stand. One vote, one dream, one destiny. Who will wear the crown in 2024? We'll see. Who we'll see. Promises flying, hearts ignite. Truth and lies both take a mic. The clock is ticking, make your choice. Will you hear the people's voice? It's in the ballot, it's in your hand. The future's calling, take a stand. One vote, one dream, one destiny. Who will wear the crown in 2025? We'll see. Words are weapons wielded strong, debates get heated. Right or wrong, they pave the town with visions bold. Who will rise, who will fold? Shadows linger, truth will stand. The battle rages from within. One by one they speak their case, but only one can win this race. Who will lead this, win this race? It's in the ballot, it's in your hands. The future's calling, take a stand. One vote, one dream, one destiny. Who will wear the crown in 2024? We'll see. The stage is set, the lights are bright. Candidates ready for the fight. Voices loud, they take the stand. Who will lead this promised land? Promises flying, hearts ignite. Truth and lies both take a mic. The clock is ticking, make your choice. Who you hear the people's voice? The crowd's on fire, the air is sharp. Voices rising, breaking the dark. Hearts thump faster like a drum. The night's alive, here it comes. We got the results, the dice is cast. Feel the pull of the future past. Cheer or cry, the moment's here. History's loud, it's crystal clear. Lights are flashing, the screens are tall. Waves of hope crash through the hall. Win or lose, the story grows. Every step the nation shows. We got the results, the dice is cast. Feel the pull of the future fast. Cheer or cry, the moment's here. History's loud, it's crystal clear. Lights are flashing, the screens are tall. Waves of hope crash through the hall. Win or lose, the story grows. Every step the nation shows. We got the results, the dice is cast. Feel the pull of a future fast. Cheer or cry, the moment's here. History's loud, it's crystal clear. Let's go clear. Let's go clear. Some will sigh, some will shout. Voices tangle in the doubt. But through the noise, the truth will soar. A new tomorrow knocking the door. We got the results, the dice is cast. Feel the pull of a future vast. Cheer or cry, the moment's here. History's loud, it's crystal clear. We got the results, the dice is cast. Feel the pull of a future fast. Cheer or cry, the moment's here. History's loud, it's crystal clear. Let's go clear. Let's go clear. Let's go clear.
She talks a talk and walks real loud. Wears the theories like a shroud. Hands in pockets all pristine, clean. Never touch the dirt on the scene. Oh, Brooke Van Veldon, where'd you go? in books, they don't make rules. Dreams of progress ain't built with tools. Her mantra echoes through the hall. Never seen a ladder, much less the wall. Oh, Brooke Van Veldon, where'd you go? To the land of words that never show. You claim the skies, but you miss the rain. A victory chant masked as disdain. No calluses, no heavy load, just a painted map with no real road. The claims of strength, they fall apart when the hands won't meet the heart. Oh, Brooke Van Veldon, where'd you go? To the land of words that never show. You call it a win, but it feels like a loss. Equity's price ain't worth the gloss. No calluses, no heavy load, just a painted map with no real road. The claims of strength, they fall apart when the hands won't meet the heart. Oh, Brooke Van Veldon, where'd you go? Gloss.
The crowd's on fire, the air is sharp. Voices rising, breaking the dark. Hearts thump faster like a drum. The night's alive, here it comes. We got the results, the dice is cast. Feel the pull of the future past. Cheer or cry, the moment's here. History's loud, it's crystal clear. Lights are flashing, the screens are tall. Waves of hope crash through the hall. Win or lose, the story grows. Every step the nation shows. We got the results, the dice is cast. Feel the pull of the future.
Everybody, and welcome to today's It's in the Ballot Elections Results Show. Sorry that we're a little bit delayed. What happened last night with me was the fact that I do the Sunday Star Times paper run. Because of the election results, instead of me starting at 11:30 p.m, I started at 12:30, and also been a windy day in Wellington, a lot more letterbox deliveries and a lot more redeliveries to normal, so we've run things through a little bit later. We won't have the big full dive into the STV as in the quotas of each iteration yet. The data of the results I've got for 2 of the councils are reasonable, and 3 of them are not quite the flashes. So we'll sit there and kick it off, but let's kick off for our great old opening credits.
Okay.
Blake has just told me.
Yep.
Blake, next time, don't message me.
While we're
Type it
live.
in the chat. Because you're telling me if the mute key's on, I'm ignoring my phone at the moment because too many people are messaging me.
Yep. So let them know in the
So
chat.
if there's a mute, type it in the chat, let everyone actually see.
Yep. Was it Restream chat?
Yeah.
Yep. Restream chat. Blake?
Yeah, it will be the whichever platform it's on.
Yeah. Hey,
for us, it's Restream, but yes, it'll be whoever it is. Yeah.
And glad you're viewing, Blake. Thank you for joining us.
Yeah.
All right. Nemo is taking over for me. He will tell you more about himself.
I thought you were going to jump in with it.
Oh, yeah. Cool. Awesome. Yeah, man. Yeah.
Yep. Sorry about all of that. That sits there and gets on there. Yeah, it's definitely, it's going to be a little bit turbulent trying to make everything all pull off on the fly. It's definitely not going to be easy. Oh, far out. All these fun parts that go with it. So you've got your snacks. You all right? Yep. All ready? So yes, that little surprise that we had while we were here, with that our audience would have seen, is Nandor's has been confirmed well, not confirmed, but on the preliminary results he is now head to become mayor by over 100 vote majority.
For Wellington.
No, Whakatane.
Oh, Whakatane.
Nandor Dundas.
Yeah.
Come on, you remember the guy with the dreads and the greens?
Yeah.
Remember, talk through your microphone,
Oh, yes.
because those at home won't be able to hear.
Right. Oh, we've got people on there already.
Sorry?
Have we got people on there already?
Yes, 15 people are watching.
Okay.
So should we? Which council should we kick off with first? I mean, on our list we have Carterton. That's our first one, first cap of the rank. So should we kick off with Carterton?
Why not?
Why not? Okay, so let's sit there and see. Go through and find Carterton. There we are. And for those who are watching, that's what you'll see on the projector. Or we can sit there and do this. So, in Carterton, Steve Cretney, the current, I think he's the current deputy mayor, has become the new mayor. He was endorsed by Ron Mark. And if we sit there and take a look on here, sorry, need something to drink. Lou Newman, Grace Ailing. Anyone wants to know, that's Jonathan Ailing's wife. Steve Cretney's his ones have been withdrawn because he's become mayor. Steve Lawrence, Brian Dweller, Jane Burns, Steve Gallen, Rachel Pound, Simon Casey. So the two mayoral opponents, Steve's, have been elected onto the council, and good part there. I think we have another online panelist to sit there and get up on there, so I'll flick over to here. I'd like to say congratulations, even though it was elected unopposed, on your election, Michael.
Oh, thank you very much.
Yes. How has the campaign been?
Well, my campaign was pretty easy because it was all over on the 1st of August. But it's been a good campaign for the and it was also unopposed for our Maori ward candidate. So the two of us were let off the hook. But we've got two other wards, our Fielding ward and the rural ward, with 5 seats in each, and they were fought well over the period. And of course, we had the results yesterday. I guess one surprise, the rest not so much of a surprise.
I gave it the surprise as the Māori ward referendum.
Well, no, that's an addition. So I wouldn't call that a surprise. So we went from the previous referendum, the no vote was 77% versus the yes vote was 23%. And yesterday it went to no vote dropped from 77 to 57, and the yes vote went from 23 to 43. So big progress, but not enough to get over the line.
Well, it's such a shame. Bridget sounds like to be a fantastic person to have around the table.
Oh, Bridget's a very strong councillor, and she does a great job in our district. She's a great Maori Ward candidate. So yes, it's disappointing, but I guess, yeah, it was a pretty big ask to get it from 77 to down to 49 or 23 up to 50.
No, completely understandable. How do you feel about Horizons having the same thing that they've voted collectively to vote down Māori wards for the regional council?
Yeah, I haven't been as au fait with how that was looking. See, I see Palmerston North, they've voted to retain theirs, another neighbour, and Horowhenua. So the real mixed results. I think Rangitikei and Tararua, from memory, have also voted not to retain. So yeah, the Horizons seem to be a bit of a swing to the right.
Yeah, I'm just trying to find that on my lovely. Oh no, I've already got my lovely sheet for Horizons for the. So we'll just show that for the voters to sit there and go out there. This is for Horizons Regional Council. That it's only about 1,000 votes between.
Close, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah. That's you know, like I wonder if specials could potentially. I'm not sure. I think this might not include voting from yesterday, because this is stuff from Elections NZ's website, which doesn't tend to take a little while to update.
Yeah, it would be my thinking that it wouldn't include yesterday. So possible change. It would be fairly unlikely in our Manawatu district that it would change. Yeah, no, that's quite a big margin to sit there and do there. But yes, while we're there, we can look at see who your colleagues are going to be around the region. I think you've got your incumbents re-elected for your regional council colleagues. Yes. So where we are, we've got Gordon McKellar and Bruce Gordon, and so they've both been around the council table for quite a long time. Bruce Gordon in particular, and Gordon McKellar he had 6 years on, 3 years off, and then he's been there for the last 3 as well. So that'll be another 6. So they're both very experienced. Yeah. So how many newbies do you have around the council table? So we've got a big change, really. So there's 12 of us, including me, and there'll only be 5 returning and 7 new. So pretty big change. Yeah, it's going to be quite scary. Quite exciting. We have one of our sitting candidates missed out, Colin McFadgen. That's disappointing. He's a really strong councillor. So yeah, I was predicting it was going to be 6 and 6, but it hasn't panned out that way. But the new people are strong. Looking forward to working with them. Met up with many of them last night, and it bodes well. But yeah, there will be a bit of a steep learning curve for some. So what's the next step for you, being the new mayor-elect? Is that sorting out roles for committees, choosing the deputy, yes, that sort of stuff? So what happens between now and swearing-in day? So swearing-in's on the 28th, so we've still got a little way to go. We have a social get-together on Thursday night, just a sort of a meet and greet and get to know each other. We'll be sitting around the council table, but we'll have a mentor system or buddy system. And then, so my role is very much working out who to have as a deputy, and then the committees. I've had the luxury of being, an extra couple of months to think about this, so making a few changes, and then committee chairs and focus groups, how we handle workshops and things. So, and I've also had some meetings with our chief executive. Not stepping on toes of Mayor Helen, but just with having the luxury of being unopposed. For them, it was they knew who was coming in, and for me, it was I've been deputy mayor for 9 years. So it's sort of continuation to some extent.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting feat. I would say you've got one step ahead of me on that one. Jordan, is there anything you'd like to sit there and say, coming from the cheap seats up on the stage?
Oh, kia ora. Congratulations. That's about it, really. You're going to make the decisions that are going to impact the council and how it's going to roll. So make the right decisions.
No, thanks very much. I appreciate your comments, and it's a position I take very seriously. And my wish is to do the right things by the community. I have worked in the community space for probably 35 years. Prior to coming on council 9 years ago, I was chairman of Fielding Promotion. So I worked closely with council. Just going back to the Maori ward disappointment, it's certainly my hope and aim to foster a closer relationship with iwi. With this disappointment, it won't be easy, but we are looking at setting up a joint committee with our Marae consultative group, and we're just at the early stages of that, and this will set it back a bit, I guess, but I hope not. I hope, because the iwi relationships are incredibly important to us.
Yeah, certainly right there. Yeah.
Well, a few years ago in 2016, I think, I was in a wheelchair and I spoke at Fielding Council and at Manawatu about our Māori ward.
Yep.
Came back to Kapiti and they voted against having Māori wards. And so I challenged the Māori wards up and down the country.
Yes.
And spoke to Stratford District Council, and they voted to have a Māori ward at that time. It's unfortunate that these 25 councils in the country have voted down Māori wards. Māori have always been in this country. This is our country, and we should have a voice at all decision-making tables. And what's good for Māori is good for everybody.
Yep, I completely agree. And I took a position on a panel where we were trying to promote Māori wards in the Manawatu district, along with ex-mayor and ex-member of parliament, Ian McKelvey. And I think some people might have been surprised at our positions, but we were both very much in favour of retaining the Māori ward. The Māori ward's been good for us. The engagement level with iwi and the Marais has increased significantly in the last 3 years. In fact, we are treating the 8 Marae the same as our 16 community committees, and we have a community committee in each of the villages in the district.
Oh yes, I remember learning a lot about that when I was when we were it was 2.5 months ago now, nearly, that we would have crossed paths with each other.
That's right. You were first cab off the rank in terms of our sort of meet the candidate events, and yeah.
I think you would have been. Yeah, your council was second council we'll cover. We did the blockbuster of Wellington City Council the night before.
That's my memory of it. Yeah, but
yeah.
In terms of our events, you were the first one, and I think I was the lovely Tinaka.
Yes. Both you and Bridget did brilliant jobs.
Bridget did that the second day, I think, from memory. Yeah.
No, I found it quite good actually. Feeling very welcomed in the community, especially considering it's like, oh heck, these people don't know us from a bar of soap, but literally embrace the whole thing. I was very pleased by it.
Oh, that's good. Well, it was a good, for some of the first-time candidates who probably the first foray into public speaking, it was a good one to get under their belt. They tended to improve from there, but it was a fun experience, and we enjoyed it. And you guys do a good job.
I want to ask you this. So Helen Swells, your deputy mayor counterpart for Upper Hutt at the moment. Not sure whether she'll retain those chains. Fingers crossed she will. She noticed with newcomer candidates in Upper Hutt, because their first show was It's in the Ballot, they questioned when they come up to another one was, so when are you sending through the questions? And so they were caught off guard to find out, oh, no, that's not how it's normally done. It's in the Ballot does things differently. But how many of your candidates, how many of your newcomers cope with the different formats of each meet the candidates and how they run things? So some take it from the floor, some take it from, some have the moderator do them, some bit of a shopping list of how everyone does them.
That's right. And we had one that was more a speed dating thing where you sit at the table with the members of the audience and they grill you as they see fit. And then the bell rings and you move to the next table and a different lot grill you. So the one that we had one 3 years ago where we had an environmental group who we didn't know the questions in advance. And some people got an easy question like, why are you standing for council? And then the next person would have got some really highly technical question about some environmental issue that they had a real bee in their bonnet about, and pretty much impossible to answer. And we felt that was a rather unfair system, and I actually gave them some feedback accordingly. But no, I think the way you do it is good. Our candidates have, I think they've grown from strength to strength as we've gone on through the campaign, just with a bit more confidence. They've coped with the different formats pretty well.
Well, it's good to hear. Any other queries, gripes and groans or moans you want to do while you get back to the fun job of sorting out the arrangement of your new office?
No, look, we've got, it's interesting times. We had a victory a bit over a week ago. I've been playing a fairly major role on earthquake-prone buildings up and down the country, but town like Fielding, we have a lot, and the legislation was really too onerous. So the Minister, Chris Penk, made an announcement, I think it was Monday week ago, which is very, very helpful for a town like Fielding, but it still puts risk to human life at the top. But it's just more affordable for building owners. In fact, it's predicted that Fielding building owners will save $83 million, which is pretty significant. So that was a victory. We're waiting on the government to legislate with their change to highly productive land national policy statement. They're going to exclude Class 3 from the national policy statement. That's something I've been pushing for. The local water done well. We're staying in house. We're in a strong position. We're just waiting for the ministry to approve our delivery plan. We're confident it will be approved, but that's happening.
I want to ask you this, because you know how your neighbours Rangitikei, Horowhenua and Palmerston North have decided to go into a combined unit with you in the middle of the whole thing.
Yep.
What happens in that situation? Can the pipes go across your territorial between the multiple potential treatment plants and that sort of thing to diversify the water?
So I think people think it's all about joining up pipes. It's not really. It's joining up governance and management. So it shouldn't make any difference. In fact, we even toyed with the idea of picking out some councils around the country in similar positions to us. It could have been in Ashburton or somewhere in the Waikato, and looking at a combined council-controlled organisation. We didn't do that because actually for us, the in-house arrangement was much better off for our ratepayer, and we're pretty keen to retain our local decision-making. So you don't actually have to be physically joined.
Okay, yeah. Okay, so shall we call it a day and let in our next guest, Dave Stewart, who wants to tell us the great news from Whakatane?
Hey, thanks very much, and appreciate the opportunity.
No problem. Okay, so I will turn off Michael and I'll put in Dave. Welcome.
How you doing? Is my mic working?
Oh, your mic is working fine. Jordan, would you like to say hello to Dave Stewart? Stewart, the guy who charges, what's it called? Charges arguments, but free rides for what's it called? Good conversations. Is that the best way to describe you?
How would you describe me?
If you want to argue, you have to pay. But if you want to have a good conversation, it's free.
Yeah, arguments are expensive. You don't want arguments. That was my initial campaign. Was joined up at the local market, selling arguments for $10 and giving away agreements for free, and I didn't make any money, so I did really well.
Well, kia ora, Dave, is it?
Yeah, Dave. Yes.
Yeah. Kia ora.
How are you?
How are you? Is what Jordan said.
Oh, I am over the moon. I don't know if you heard the news, but Nandor is mayor-elect in Whakatane after a nail-biting 24 hours where he was 17 or 18 votes second, and he's now 96 votes in front with specials still to come, which will probably favour him. So the election for mayor in Whakatane has really tipped the balance of the new council. I ran for council and I came 7th out of 7th. But the council that we've got looks really good, especially with Nandor at the head of it. So, yeah, fantastic news.
Do you think Tony Boynton will be his deputy?
I don't know. I would probably think he'd go with either Leslie or Julie, actually.
Okay.
Yeah, just that's my gut instinct. Really thrilled for Tony because Tony worked so hard. She got elected in her ward, but she didn't really campaign for herself. She campaigned for Māori wards almost exclusively, probably more than 150% of her effort was on the Māori wards, which we absolutely bolted in here with about a 3,000 majority. For a town that is 50%, 50-50 Māori Pākehā, that's a pretty good result. That means Tangata Tiriti really bought into the debate and supported it. And I don't know. I really don't know how Tony managed to keep going towards the end there. She must have been on pure adrenaline alone because she worked so hard for years, really, on this. With a lot of people helping her, but she was the driver of it all.
Yeah. Okay. So let's go to the results and we'll see how the Whakatane District Council will go. Okay. So as you can sit there and see there,
Yep.
Māori wards, quite a good chunk.
Yeah, fantastic.
I'm going to have to drop it back.
Now, for people that don't know the makeup of the Whakatane mayoral race, what you had was very early on in the piece, the reason I became involved was I was watching on social media a gang, basically, of old white men ganging up on Nandor. And I went and saw him and said I wanted to help him out. And he told me he was running for mayor. And that was when I thought it might be a good idea to be on a council with him as mayor. But they were led by the guy Jacobs, and they were very, very much a pro-Luca movement from grey power, essentially. They formed themselves into a group called Whakatane Action Committee.
He was the candidate who was opposed to Māori wards.
They were opposed to Māori wards. They were opposed to any spending at all. They were basically an in the closet act group made up of all kinds of people. They didn't openly declare support for ACT, but their web pages were full of New Zealand Initiative and Taxpayers Union and all that kind of thing. So that group was very much pro-Luca to begin with. And then somewhere along the way, they just broke into these factions. And Jacobs went off and said, I'm going to run for mayor. And he fought Luca, who was formerly his buddy, and he basically, Jacob's tactics basically ensured a real solid chance for Nandor. So if you can look at a complete electoral fuck up, excuse my language, it was the split in the Whakatane Action Group that went between Luca and Jacobs and basically took, what was it, 1,300 votes, 1,200 votes off Luca. And yeah, it was an interesting mayoral race because it had 4 candidates on the right all arguing with each other.
Yeah. Oh, so here's your race.
Yeah.
And as we can tell,
yeah, 2,000. I'm really happy with this. I put together, because I was supporting Nandor, that gave me a fairly open left flank to form a policy on, and I took some very, very progressive policies to the debating chambers and pushed a very, very I wouldn't say left wing, but a very progressive platform. And, you know, Saturday morning I woke up and there was one Dave Stewart in Whakatane. When I woke up on Sunday morning, there were nearly 2,000 of me. So in a small provincial town with a really progressive policy, I won big. I won really big. I'm not going to be on council, so I'm going to miss all those meetings and briefings. But look at Carolyn Hamill there. Carolyn Hamill missed out last time by about 60 votes. And the first thing I did when I announced I was running for council was I rang her and I apologised. And I said, I hope that you still get on. And it looks like everyone who voted had her in their mix. 4,000 votes, 4,142 votes for a council candidate. That's unheard of. So I'm so happy for Carolyn because she is she's a really, really solid candidate.
Was she chair of the, was it the Whakatane Ahopi Community Board?
No, she was chair of that for 9 years, I believe.
Okay. Yeah. No, because
when you came to Whakatane and did in the ballot thing, I took half of one of my minute answers to tell people to vote for Carolyn. I don't know if you remember that, but I said that she was sitting next to me and I said, look, you have to vote for her, even if you don't vote for me. If you don't vote for me, you have to vote for her. And if you vote for me, you have to vote for her as well. Because she's so good.
Hopi ward. So, of course, you can sit down there, you know, if you're voting for Dave, you can also vote for, Carolyn. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, there's 4 votes in the ward, so we were all after 1 each. But the rest of the council, one guy here up the top there, Malcolm is aligned with WAG, really. I've had Malcolm's a mate of mine, and we both go to the open mics. But Malcolm, I would have to say, is probably WAG aligned and could be a problem. But he's not an idiot, so I think they'll be able to work with him. I think it's a really good council. Brendan missed out. That's not too sad. He was only there to support Victor. Julie and Julie, the 2 existing councillors, they deserve to stay on. They didn't do anything wrong. So yeah, that ward's a good ward, I think.
Yeah. And obviously we know what happened in Tararua General Ward, which for anyone who wants to know, that's where Murupara is, and the Rangataiki General Ward, those candidates were elected unopposed. And because 2 of them were running for mayor, because they haven't won the mayoralty, there's no by-election to replace them.
No. So what's his name? Wilson James has been re-elected, and Andrew Ells has been elected. So they're all good councillors. They're all, I think Whakatane's got a really good council out of this election. With Nandor as mayor, there's just makes it a lot better. But even before then, I was pretty happy with the makeup of the council. We didn't get any morons having a go and winning, which might have happened in other places. No offence to the ACT people out there.
Oh, you should always be in Climate General Ward where Don Brash's wife, girlfriend, partner, whatever you call her, has won the seat.
Oh yeah, I haven't broken it down. I've been so focused on the 19 votes that Nandor needed. It's all I've thought about for 24 hours.
Yeah, yeah. And as we go down, the
Good
Whakatane
community
Community Board. I mean, we like Sasha. She's a supporter of the show. We've invited Sasha to be on there. I'm not sure when she'll pop in, but she's welcome.
Oh yeah, no, Sasha's good. She spent her whole campaign promoting everybody else. And didn't matter whether she agreed with them or not. She's really, really good community person.
She
Sue
sounds like
Whale is head of Arts Whakatane. She's a fantastic person. Rosemary Sloman is just an absolute sweetheart. Christopher Howard, I think he's one of the local constabulary, pretty good guy. And Linda Bond, she's the wife of ex-mayor Tony Bond. And all of these people on community boards, they're all there because you don't get hardly anything for it. They're there to serve the community. They're all good people. That's a good community board. Yeah, really good community board. We've had a good election here.
Yeah, and obviously there's a supplementary election going to be for Taniatua.
Yeah, they need a couple more there. Yeah, that's a shame. But we have to do it.
Yeah, and here's something interesting. So, Hemi Brown said on okay, that's changed. Okay, yesterday Hemi Brown was the one to not get elected. Okay, he's
the other change.
But the one thing that I was thinking, like, oh heck, he might not get on because of his stance on the Māori wards. Whereas everyone else on that community board for the Rangataiki community board show was like, of course we're pro Māori wards.
Yeah, well, I don't know how to put it, but this town is a great town in so many ways. It's quite emotional when you think of how much work some of the people in this town put into Māori wards. You're familiar with Mawara and her son Jack, who rode 1,000 kilometres on a bicycle to Wellington to deliver a letter. Tony Boynton. This Māori ward started in the Eastern Bay. So for someone to think that there were votes in attacking Māori wards was kind of like only reading a very small part of the room, and that was the rowdy guys at the pub who talk about the bloody Māoris all the time. And it was a kind of a own goal to attack Māori wards here. Was really, I think, good on you if that's what you really believe, but I don't think it was a smart move politically, because this town is just wedded to Māori wards, so they're born here.
Yeah. Can you name any of 4 of Tony Boynton's children?
No, I can't. That's terrible, isn't it?
Would you like to ask which one? Was it bumped into me at the Ball West Newtown on Friday?
Oh, okay. No, I don't know.
Yeah,
I heard them sing.
Yeah. But I'm trying to think. Her second oldest is at Tafia, which is the National Drama School, which is just up the road.
Right.
And I was like, in Super, he goes, what are you doing here? I go, I live in Newtown. He goes, oh, do you? It's like, yes, that's where the home of It's in the Ballot came from. As he probably wasn't aware, but I'm also the treasurer of the Newtown Residents Association.
I love Newtown. Next time, I'm now that this is all over and I've got my life back, I'm just going to go for a drive and I'll end up in Newtown because I've got a sort of daughter there, and we'll get together and we'll have a cup of tea.
You need to stop off at Warwick Taylor's house, because I think you and him will get on like a house on fire.
I wouldn't use that term in Newton because it looks like a bit of a
Newtown, another suburb of Auckland. Just like we also have Kelston without a T, and if you want to put the one with the T, you go to that place up in Auckland.
Oh, okay, righto.
Yeah. It's but yes. Newtown is in Wellington. Newton is in Auckland. Kelston.
Oh yeah, I used to run a paint shop in Newton. We used to call it the Root and Toot and Newton Paint Centre.
How far road from K Road was it?
Walking distance, yep. rock shop was just around the corner. I've got to say, K Road in those days, it was all daytime. We were there daytime hours. We weren't there when you hang around there.
Oh, gee, I run a coffee cart here, Dave. You know, I get these people in the morning, not in the evening. They don't buy cash in the evening; they buy alcohol, and I'm not going to get a liquor license. So pain in the butt to have, especially when the police can sit there and turn up any time on your doorstep.
I'm sorry, Sam. No, we're having it's a good. I just got off social media to come and watch a little bit of Bathurst because I'm concerned about how much harm they're doing to the climate change. But I'm going to watch a whole lot of it just to research that. But I just come off social media and we're all just hugging and celebrating and high-fiving each other. I'm in a little group with Nandor there and everyone in, well, not everyone in Whakatane, but Whakatane is a happy town right now.
Now, here's something we will need to sit there and take a look at.
Yeah, regional council. Yeah, that.
I know. I wasn't sure how that was going to go.
Well, she didn't campaign really. She spent most of her time campaigning for others and for Māori wards. So, you know.
Yeah, I did hear from Marita. It would have been on the Thursday. It was a Wednesday or Thursday when I was staying at her house.
Yeah.
Because of the answers she'd written for Nandor to answer in Murupara, she ended up gaining a vote from It's in the Ballot.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Was it Pokey's 100 has told you you're going to have to visit Warwick Taylor. I think Pokey's 100 probably knows who I'm talking about.
Okay, righto. I'll do that.
If you
I'm going on a road trip, and I'm not know when I'm due back. So
I was going to say, how will Mrs. Stewart cope, or is she joining you?
What's that?
How will Mrs. Stewart cope?
Oh, look, it's Mrs. Parsons. Kathy, my partner, is a very astute woman, and when I did this, she just said, "Just promise me you'll stay humble." And I've got to say, and she knows me. It's a challenge for me because I know how wonderful I am. But I don't think I heard her vote at the beginning of this. I've got to say, I think she had her eyes on a couple of other candidates over me. And my campaign got sharper and sharper and less. The rough diamond was polished, let's say. And there was a time there where Kathy just pulled me aside and said, "Look, I just want to congratulate you on getting my vote. I'm so proud of the campaign that you're running," and blah, blah, blah. So for me, if I hadn't have got that and won, I wouldn't be as happy as I would be getting that endorsement and losing. You know, that was a really big endorsement for me. And Kathy's well known in this town. So when I got her vote, I was almost certain I was going to win with all the votes in town. But no.
Fortunately, when there are 4 votes on the ballot paper, it does change things through there. You know, a little bit difficult for us here in Wellington who are in the STV studio. I mean, Jordan, I'm trying to think. Have you ever voted in First Past the Post, or have you only ever voted in STV? Yeah. So it's that's just one of the things there. Like I remember when I first voted back in 2010, I knew the voting system, but I had no clue what the structure was.
Yeah.
So, you know, I mean, the only person who got voted was for the mayor, which was number 1 for Jenny Rowan, who was the mayor of the Kapiti Coast at the time.
I think they tried to change STV for Whakatane a few years ago, and it was close. I think for the mayor, it's probably essential that the mayor has a majority. I think, because you know, even now, you know, Nandor's got in on 3,100 votes or something, but out of about 12,000. And this is the problem with First Past the Post for a mayor's position, is that you don't really have the mandate that, say, a mayor on STV would have. You don't have a majority, you know.
Just trying to find a result that would actually. No, I didn't mean to close that one. Which one did I close? No, that's Tararua. Okay. So here's one that will sit there and show. It's a very interesting mandate. Well, come on. Let's get to the iterations. So I think this might be the first time in history of Wellington where the mayor has been elected on the first iteration of STV.
Oh,
So
right. Wow. That's interesting.
240 first preference votes. Now, normally when we've had, like, Tory had a very decent sized majority last election that it included both second and third place combined. But
Right.
this one is just like, Andrew got more votes than his opponents combined.
Wow. That's amazing.
Yeah.
That's a good result. I copied a couple of things off Andrew's campaign. I like the way that he championed the city's assets and that he was going to protect them. And I brought that into my campaign because that's something I was hot on early. But the way I used a lot of his language, I thought he was very clever with the way he did it and said in very few words what would take me, 3.5 pages, as you probably worked out by now. But yeah, that's a good result for Andrew Little and good result for Wellington, I think.
Yeah, I was not actually expecting him to win on the first iteration. So normally in Wellington, like in 2010, Celia Wade Brown came in on special votes, and it was STV that brought it in over Kerry Prendergast. And in 2019, Justin Lester lost the election on 37 votes, and he was leading every iteration until the final iteration.
The final one. Wow, that's cool. Oh, Ray Chung did really badly then. That's a shame.
For that one.
Yeah.
Now, this is the first that's happened also in Wellington. Ben McNulty has got 6,000 first preference votes, which is the highest in Wellington ever that a candidate has got. Like, in order to maintain the quota, he only has to keep 0.37 on the votes.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Now, if we go down, Onslow Western, Ray Chung has been re-elected.
As a councillor, right, yeah.
However, he got re-elected on the last iteration. So if we look on the second iteration,
I see. Yeah.
On the last, third to last iteration, Lily Brown. So effectively, probably Lily Brown's second preferences went to Ray Chung. Not surprised. Lily Brown was originally part of the Independent Together group that later on, she was one of broke away. Lily Brown used to be part of was an active candidate for the 2023 general election. She's also someone who's never appeared on It's in the Ballot. Just had to make that point on there. Oh, this is actually interesting. John Key changed the rules so police could stand for council. Before that, they were not permitted to stand. So Wellington voted for a meta police officer.
Oh, okay.
If you can give the name of the police officer who would have actually sat down there and did that, that would actually be quite good. But actually, that's interesting because when we were up in Kawerau, the Waihi Beach Community Board, Wayne Stevenson, I think it was, is a retired cop. And he said, and he actually said it was great. Like he was a community constable cop. So
I don't see why police shouldn't be allowed to stand for council.
Yeah. I mean, Penny the clown is a school teacher, the clown who stood for mayor in Wellington, and he was allowed to stand, but he would not be allowed to stand if he was running for Parliament.
No, there's that thing with the public service thing, eh?
Yeah, but yes, so that's some interesting things from Wellington, and actually I'll go right down to the bottom. I think this is where the Māori ward referendum. Oh, it must be at the top then. Where is it? Okay, here we are. It's at the top. So a 2-to-1 for retaining Māori wards in Wellington, which I thought would have been very interesting in the case because Tory decided to stand for the Māori ward. I thought that could potentially be damaging, which obviously that damage hasn't happened, but also at the same time, I think her choosing not to show up to meet candidates meetings across Wellington probably is partly in the process.
Right.
Yeah, so that's in Wellington. But I still can't get how there was like 3,366 informal votes. But I'm wondering if these are people who just either abstained from voting or just didn't vote in it at all.
Yeah, I think isn't the informal the ones where people have written FU across the top of it or something?
That is correct, yes.
Yeah. So I think on a lot of these blank voting paper things, people were ringing me up and messaging me about who to vote for, and I just said, just vote for who you like. And then there was things where they said, oh, I've got a thing here, I don't know anyone on it. And I went, well, you don't have to vote. So I think that where those came up, a lot of blank voting paper.
It's in the ballot.
I think that people just don't want to vote for the wrong person. You know, they don't want to risk voting for the right person in case the right person or the person they tick is actually a ratbag. So
there is a because of it's in the ballot, a group of people discovered a neo-Nazi standing for Upper Hutt City Council at the last local body elections.
Oh, well done.
Picked up by it's in the ballot's footage because the person sat down there and went and married the footage. They married an audio clip to our footage, to the voices and everything.
Right. Oh,
yeah.
Wow. Well, that's what it's all about. Is examining the character of the people who are saying we want to represent you, and that's what an election is. It's all about character.
Yeah. So yes, you feel relieved that Nandor is going to be your next mayor.
I cried, honestly. Tears come to my eyes. I just am so happy for Whakatane that we've got a council led by somebody who has. I've seen him work on our Hikoi for Health and get our obstetrics unit reopened. I know what he's capable of doing, and I know how he works. I really respect the guy for that. He's the reason I got involved in this campaign. I got involved in this campaign right at the start to support him. And what it's turned into, I don't know if you ever see just here, right there, Dave Stewart, the Ratepayers Union, is in the last week of the campaign, I formed the Ratepayers Union of Aotearoa, New Zealand, in order to be the antidote to these guys who call themselves the Taxpayers Union. And I thought, well, first of all, I know how a union runs, and it's not like that, guys. So we're going to run this like a real union and have stop work meetings. And I'm going to take this on the road and build up a movement to bring the kind of rates reform that LGNZ has been campaigning on inside the four walls. I'm going to take that campaign outside the four walls, and I'm going to hold stop work meetings up and down the country for people to join the Ratepayers Union and tell government to fund its mandates on ratepayers and to return the GST. In Whakatane, we pay $9 million a year in GST on our rates. And in New Zealand, it's $1.2 billion. And it was never meant to be on, GST was never meant to be on rates. And I've got a whole lot of these things that I've picked up, and I'm going to take them into the 2026 election campaign. So this isn't the last you'll be hearing of Dave Stewart. I will be on the road and getting stuck into it very shortly.
Do you think Nandor's going to achieve by getting rid of these traffic lights, the only traffic lights in Whakatane District Council's boundaries?
I've never seen them. But yeah, we don't like traffic. Oh, right, this is the bridge. Yeah.
But the only traffic lights in Whakatane.
Yeah, I've never used the bridge. I've never gone down that way.
No, I've actually never driven over that bridge either, because it's like it's like
you've got to want to, eh?
Yeah, it is. It's like I had no need to, and so in 2013, I drove from Wairarapa to Tauranga via a Potiki because there was a sushi shop over there. Yeah. But the GPS recommended me drive for a Hopi, and because I wasn't a truck, I was able to do it. It's like as you're saying, it's a bridge that you don't go on because you don't. Depending
I live in town, and if I need to go to Taniatua to visit my friends, I go down through Valley Road. And yeah, I've just never used that bridge. I've only lived here for 12 years, but that is the state highway. And the thing in Nandor's favour, I think, is that when Tony Bond was the mayor, he got it on the budget for NZTA to be rebuilt in 10 years, and then they just redid the priorities and gave that money to a tobacco company or to a landlord somewhere. And it got taken away from the bridge. So the argument's already been established, but what the government have said is, we'll put it on, you need to re-establish that argument. So it's kind of playing dirty, but it's so unlike a national government to do that, really. But the argument for the bridge is pretty sound. I would be happy to argue it to anyone, because you wouldn't have to argue too hard to get the point across. Whether you get the money is a political thing. But the money,
like, the thing is, the bridge has got a wooden base.
Yeah, it's pretty pathetic.
It's not even a concrete bridge. It was a railway bridge that got converted into a railroad bridge.
Yeah.
What do you
From
call
what
it?
I've seen of the footage, it could be a prop in a horror movie. You've got to get across that bridge to save your life or something, save the damsel in distress. But it's State Highway number 2 we're talking about. It's not a backwood road out to the back of someone's sheep station. This is State Highway 2. So, yeah, he's got every chance. I've seen the way Nandor works politically, and he's got political skills that will really benefit the town for sure.
So you think he could convince potentially Transport Minister Julian Genter to go, yeah, I'm not going to be what these crazy nutcases sit there and call me a loony cyclist. Of course I'm going to sit there and get you your 2-lane bridge. It's just common sense.
I think politicians respond to things much simpler than a good argument. They respond to votes. And this town swings. So I think living in a swing town gives astute politicians an advantage over living in a safe seat. And we've got a pretty good MP down here in Dana Kirkpatrick. She's a first-time MP for the National Party, but she knows how to listen. And, in the National Party, that's a rare thing. But she's an MP that will listen, and she's an MP that I think we can work with as a community. So we will be looking to her to do the things that this community really needs. And I don't think it'll be very hard to get Dana on side for the bridge. She was straight away, I've got to say, immediately on side over the hospital obstetrics closure. She was 100% behind the community there. And, this is what we've got to do. We've just got to work with these politicians and explain to them that the community is talking to them, not Dave Stewart or Sam Summers, but the community, and be that voice. And I think Nandor can do that better than anyone in this town.
Yeah. Okay, well, we'll better let you get back to the Bathurst to measure the carbon.
I've got to measure the carbon footprint, yeah.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it's not, was it Bathurst E? But, one day we could have Bathurst E.
I can smell the rubber on the petrol from here in my TV show. I don't know if people have been noticing me looking over there, but that's what I've been watching. Okay, good to talk to you, Sam, and we'll talk again soon, I promise.
No problem. Okay, so... Oh, no, wrong one. I meant to take me off. Okay, so we're going to take a very quick break, and we'll be back for more panellists, and I think you and I probably need to get another glass of water.
The crowd's on fire, the air is sharp. Voices rising, breaking the dark. Hearts thump faster like a drum. The night's alive, here it comes. We got the results, the dice is cast. Feel the pull of the future past. Cheer or cry, the moment's here. History's loud, it's crystal clear. Lights are flashing, the screens are tall. Waves of hope Voices tangle in the doubt, but through the noise, the truth will soar. A new tomorrow knocking the door. We got the results, the dice is cast. Feel the pull of a future vast. Cheer or cry, the moment's here. History's loud, it's crystal clear. We got the results, the dice is cast. Feel the pull of a future vast. Cheer or cry, the moment's here. History's loud, it's crystal clear. Crystal clear. Crystal clear. Crystal clear.
Okay, well, thinking you just have Jordan walk right in front of me with his glass of water. We also have Laura who has joined us, and in studio we've got Thomas Morgan joining us, the panel over here. How's Laura?
Pretty all right. It's been a very windy weekend up here where I live, and I'm also really tired. So, it's been a long week.
Oh, well, what do you expect with elections? I mean, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we have another super chat.
Oh, just wanting to say, glad Upper Hutt has PDZ, and if any of your viewers are in Lower Hutt, and the Cross Valley Link is a 4-lane motorway, and is now at feasibility study. Not sure what that means.
I think that means planning stage, Alex.
Yes.
That's all right. I'll send Alex the link, and at a later stage, Alex can join us because he is a friend of mine on Facebook. So I will send him a link. He knows how Restream works.
Awesome.
You know, he's been panelist a couple of times on the Autopay podcast. So, what do you think about? So, should we get off to Tararua's results?
Yep.
So I'll just basically chuck them onto the screen. Now, actually, we'll just do a refresh to see if there's a refreshed version. Okay, there probably isn't. Okay, so this is still the preliminary results. So this is stuff we saw yesterday.
Yep.
But how, you know, Scott Gilmore's about to become your next mayor?
Yep. Quite like yes, he is going to become the next mayor based on these numbers. Scotty is the deputy. Well, he was the deputy under Tracy Collis. Now he's the mayor, and
Gets sworn in.
Yeah, I mean, he was the deputy to Tracy Collis.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Ooh, well, that would be awkward to have your deputy running against you.
Yeah, let me just double check that. But I should know that off the top of my head. I've been so focused on central body politics in a lot of my commentary that I haven't done as much homework as I'd like to on local body elections. But I'm pretty sure Scotty was the deputy.
Yeah, I'll just check on Tararua. Was it Tararua District Council? Just trying to think where they have on their website where they get the funding. Not funding. God, councillors. No, the deputy was it Irana P.T. Weber?
Oh, really? I thought it was. Where did I get the idea he was the deputy? Interesting.
I
Okay.
don't know.
I'm like,
was he chair of a committee?
Yeah. I mean, hold on. Let me just figure out what he was.
Because I'd probably say if he was chair of a committee, that could actually basically, if he was a chair of a committee, that could actually people could be seen as deputies or the next one down from a deputy. Like I do know on Kapiti Coast District Council, I mean, Sophie Hanford's is not standard re-election, but Sophie Hanford was effectively the third in charge because their one was So the mayor and the deputy, and it was the chair of one particular committee, followed by the deputy chair of that committee. So that was how the governance structure happened. So if Lawrence and Janet both left the country, Sophie Hanford, a young, was it 20? She would be about 23 now, 24. She could have, you can picture this young acting mayor declaring a state of emergency if something went wrong. Like, that could have happened.
Yeah. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so sorry for the fake news, everyone. I don't know where I got that idea from, that he was the deputy mayor.
He might have been, what's he call it, seen as the mayor's right-hand man in South Ward, because he was councillor for South Ward.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think this goes to show one of the reasons why we have underrepresentation, under-participation in our local body elections. A lot of people don't know who is who.
Yeah. What does our panel want to sit there and say on that, actually?
I missed the question, I'm afraid.
Do you believe that, a lot of our under-participation of voting is based on not knowing who the representatives are?
Yeah, because they didn't show up to the It's in the Ballot.
Well, I can certainly tell these two.
No, Scotty did.
Appeared on It's in the Ballot. I definitely can confirm that.
Yeah. It's a really big, I mean, I love saying this, but it's a really big topic. It's big, complicated, but it's engagement and understanding the purpose of doing this, and the democratic process is beyond a lot of people. They don't quite understand why we're doing this in the first place, and also, I guess, the value in doing it is getting debased. So far more education is needed during the year, especially the year before the election, the 6 months before the election. There's just nothing. People have no idea what the council does, what it's for, and what sort of impact the elected officials can have. So it's just lack of understanding all round.
You are so right on that one. And it's like I went in and actually put out a request about November last year, which councils would like to have It's in the Ballot covered. The only response was Hamilton.
Gosh.
Like, no one it's too political.
Yes.
And this was because as you probably know, there was how many, there was about 5 months worth of planning that went into this.
Amazing. Yeah. It is though pretty much a in-person experience though, because people like to come to the meetings and to see the people in the flesh. But having said that, a lot of people can't make it to the meetings for whatever reason, and this should be a really good vehicle for people to understand who's getting elected or who's available to be elected. And the other thing too is that the whole thing has become I was just about to write a book on all of this now, but the whole thing has become a popularity contest, and it's just too much of a popularity contest, in that it's a job application process, and the assessment of who the people are is just missing. It's just not there. Nothing.
And also, if they actually if we actually ran the council, the local bodies, the candidates, as if they are being interviewed for a job,
right?
I don't think the voters would actually ask jobs appropriate questions.
No, they wouldn't. They wouldn't know what to ask.
The biggest, most famous example was Mark Richardson demanding Jacinda Ardern to ask, "Are you planning to get pregnant if you become Prime Minister?"
That's another line altogether, though.
Yeah.
As we discovered the other day.
Version, but he he saw that as a normal day's business, not you're out of line there, Mr. Wilkinson.
Yeah. Well, I had a thought that I quite like to write a book actually, but
I was thinking of called Wisdom from Idiots.
A bit more subtle, but. Part of the process we should have with the democratic sort of lead up to the election is an assessment of the candidates by people qualified to do it, and make that available to the public. in a very,
You
very,
sound very Anita Baker there.
I don't know, how do you mean?
Oh, no, so she suggested after the last local body elections that, so Anita Baker, the Mayor of Provorua, is a JP.
Mm-hmm.
And part of being a JP is you have to keep that certification up. But are you one as well or not? No, I just know you had JP and...
GP.
Oh, GP.
Initials.
Oh, GP. Yeah.
Some humour from my parents, I think.
So you're a doctor.
No.
No. But yeah, like, being a justice of peace, like, you got to pay to keep it up and that sort of thing. There, I mean, you're a very trusted person if you're a justice of peace.
Yeah.
But like the fact that you have to do a qualification, and her point was the number of candidates who were making outrageous claims. Like the big one was, it was in Tararua, city council candidates were discussing regional council responsibilities.
All the time.
Like I mean, was it
Transport's a favourite.
Oh yeah, and that's the one that really goes weirdly across different boundaries as well, because state highways you can't even campaign on it.
No.
So if you're someone who goes, vote for me to be the mayor of Wellington and we'll put 100k speed limit through the Mount Victoria Tunnel, it's not going to happen. But if you sit there and go, let's sit down there and put a 70 kilometre speed limit up Rintel Street, now that is more likely to be achieved for a candidate. Now, we're happy with our 30. We're a little bit annoyed that we've got this 30, 50, and then 30 at the top of the hill.
So we even need more the word's gone out of my head now, assessment of what people are saying, and the old saying of facts checking would be handy, and commentary actually pointing these things out would be great.
Yeah.
In a big way, and saying, well, so-and-so doesn't know what they're talking about because they're making claims they can't even achieve, even if they did get voted in. So there you go. And just on a point blank facting, checking's the process. So.
Okay, Laura, should we look more at Tararua?
Yeah, sure. And this time, I will not make that mistake again. My apologies to Irana for getting that information wrong. I should have known that she was the deputy mayor. My mistake.
And she's also been re-elected onto council.
Yes, she has. Yes.
Yeah. I think she did participate on the ballot. But I mean, put it this way: most of the
yes, she did.
Yeah. Most of the candidates.
That is one of the things that does happen when you've gone around doing so many shows. Names blur, information blurs. You lose track of things.
I can't remember Tony Boynton's four sons' names. She's got 4 of them, but one of them hit me up in the Woolworths Newtown on Friday night. Tony Boynton from Whakatane. His son hits me up, and like 3 weeks earlier, that all 4 of her boys were sitting in the front row of her It's in the Ballot show.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, so let's scroll down on the results on there. Obviously, I believe that if you participated in It's in the Ballot in Tararua, you probably got elected onto council.
Yeah, I mean, participating on the show does increase your chances of getting elected.
I mean, I'd say that with Kishan, I believe that is something that is partly why she's actually got across the line, because it's because that was just like Whereas now, was it Naoma? Is that Chase, the incumbent who lost the seat?
Yep, that was the incumbent. Yes, this information I do know.
That she's obviously not got. And she actually didn't make it onto the community board either.
Yeah, no, she was running for Dunedin Community Board, and she just fell short there, as you can see. She lost out to Terry.
And quite a big jump. I don't think flip with specials.
Nah.
Yeah, and obviously, only one Corlette's on the community board, not 2.
Well, that's because Chris Collette got elected to the Southern Ward.
But he's only elected because Scott Gilmore got the mayoralty.
That's right.
Yeah,
and that everyone in Ekatahuna is stoked about that information. Is stoked to find that out, because everyone's celebrating on the Facebook page that yes, we've finally got someone from Ekatahuna that's on the council now.
Oh, yeah. Oh, so if you're not really for South Ward, you've not actually had councillors from Ekatahuna.
I mean, we've had in the past, but this is like, you know, we've got someone from Whakatane that's on the council this time round.
Yeah.
Which is really nice to see.
Yeah. Now, you can guess with Blake. Should we go and have a look at Upper Hutt?
Sure.
Now, I'm just trying to find Upper Hutt on the thing there, and please bear with me while I'll update that, because apparently there's been a dump of votes, but I'm not sure if that is. Apparently there's been I'd say a dump of votes, but I mean that's just completely it's. Oh, we do have progress results. No, that's preliminary. Okay, so yes, Blake, we'll get to Upper Hutt. Okay, so we got on here. We got Upper Hutt, and Wayne Guppy is has just lost his reign as mayoralty, and we're going to have Perry Z as the new mayor of Upper Hutt. You all right there, Laura? You're grabbing your popcorn. You're back.
Sorry, what was that? I had to grab something for a second.
Okay, Perry Z is going to be so it has just unsettled Wayne Guppy, who has been mayor since I think when you're last living in Upper Hutt.
Yeah, I mean, I for those that don't know, I was born and raised in Upper Hutt. I moved out of there when I was about 10 years old to the Wairarapa. So Wayne Guppy was pretty much there from when I was a kid. He's got to be New Zealand's longest serving mayor.
Yeah, I think he does hold the title for that now.
Let me just double check that.
Well, continuously he definitely does, because he's not like Tim Shebolt. You might be able to know. Tim Shebolt. He was. When was he mayor of Waimate City?
I hate to say I don't know.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
But Google would tell us.
Okay. Yeah. Like Tim Shebolt was mayor of Waimate City. Then he moved to. Then he lost, or something when amalgamation happened. He lost it, and then he went. Became the mayor of Incargill and was based. But he did have a gap where he did not. He did not get onto. He didn't quite get onto the council.
Yeah. So Wayne Guppy was mayor for 24 years.
Yeah. God, that's most of our life.
Yeah, that is most of my life right there.
Yeah. I mean, probably like of the panel that's all here, Wayne Guppy has been mayor most of our lives.
Well, speak for yourself, Sam.
Both of our lives.
Yeah. I was going to say. Yeah.
But it's a really staggering result. You just don't usually throw out a current sitting councillor, let alone a mayor. So quite surprising there. But Perry did put in a lot of effort. I saw her on Facebook a lot. She was everywhere at once. So she's deserved the win. And maybe it was time that Mr. Guppy stood down, so to speak. So.
Yeah.
Mr. Alex has got is just put in a super chat. Let me just show that on my end. Okay, Wayne Guppy's reign of terror is over. Looks like Mr. Alex was not a fan.
Gee, Wayne Guppy is a straight, level-headed person. You kind of knew where you stood with Wayne.
I mean, the only person that he matches in terms of length of service is Tim Shadbolt.
Yeah.
So I think Guppy is in the running with him for the longest mayor. Yeah, they've served just as long as each other, 24 years.
Pacific.
And Blake said he didn't beat the record because he lost, but he would have got it if he won.
True.
Now here's some interesting thing from Brady Dyer. So Brady Dyer is a candidate standing for mayor in Hutt.
Did he get into the council?
No, Ken Laban did.
No, but in the council.
Yes, he did. Yes.
He got back in again. He was already.
Yeah. He dual ticketed.
Right. Yeah.
So so next lot of results for Hutt C have been delayed to tomorrow because there were double the amount of votes than last time to still count. Next results out due tomorrow. God, that's.
But that won't change things, will it? What's the margin like?
Let's get Hutt C Council on here. And Brady, if you want to jump in, I'll give you the link that you can remotely connect into the show. So yes, if you're still watching Brady on Facebook, I have just messaged you the link that you can remotely connect into. So we've got Hutt City Council. So these are the preliminaries. Okay, so 1,700 vote margin for Ken Laban with Brady as second place.
Yep.
But obviously for the mayoralty come first. Not surprised that Wairarapa has come second. Often that's what happens when you run for mayor and run for councillor. Being told Melee and Kath are ones to watch out for. They could flip. That's something that Nigel Wilson told me about last night.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yep, and it's because it's one vote difference.
Yep.
Yeah, so he said, watch out for that candidate. West Ward, Chris Parkins back in.
Yep.
Prize by Gladiator challenger. Robbie, decent person. As you know, Tui Lewis, the current deputy mayor, was elected unopposed. In Northern Ward, Andy Mitchell, former Eastern Ward councillor, and Naomi Shaw, former Northern Ward councillor, have been elected in the new Northern Ward. And in Central Ward, as you can see there, Simon Edwards and Glenda Barrett have won it, which Glenda Barrett is the current Central Ward councillor, and Simon Edwards was a citywide councillor going for Central Ward.
Yep.
So, you know, and anyone knows Tim McNamara withdrawn because of health.
Yep.
Marta, as you know, Kerry Brown was elected unopposed. Wairarapa Marta Community Board, as you can gather, who got re-elected.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Shane L's all the way down the bottom.
Yeah, I honestly thought that she probably would have performed a little bit better with the vote. It would be interesting to get her to get understanding from her about what could have happened there. But yeah, I thought she was quite a strong candidate.
No, she did save our bacon at the La Hutt mayoral debate as camera person. Yeah. Yeah, no training whatsoever, did a brilliant job. Yeah. Same as what happened with your one, Thomas, if you remember how Nick was sick. Same thing happened again because he was still recovering from that bug.
But how many did you have in the studios?
Oh, that one, 4 candidates?
Oh, so you tried.
Oh, no. We did. I got a camera person.
Oh, yeah.
So I was able to pull it off. Whereas I couldn't with your one, I couldn't get camera person.
So I was the only one that was there anyway.
Yeah, because I know about your internet connection because I told everyone else to come in remotely.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, yes. Yeah. They voted to keep the Māori ward, and they had
Yay!
and it was a whole amalgamation.
Now this is shocking. Again, this is a really common thing. Voter return was 32%. What on earth is going on here? The Tararua district had a larger return. At about, I think it was 44% when I checked. But yeah, it's pretty shocking. The amount, like, how do you run a democracy, a democratic system, when less than 50% are returning their ballots?
But how much is in this percentage here from what Brady has said?
I think it's on Manawatu.
Like that, I would like to know what that percentage is because the average is 20%.
Yeah.
I wonder what the percentage was that's caused La Hutt to have its results delayed.
It's been just refurbished.
Yeah, that's going to be interesting to get the final result. But still, this is like, you know, I mean, there's like, I don't know if you saw the stats over the years of voter participation, but it's just dropping off.
Yeah.
Every election cycle is getting worse.
I mean, let's go to the panel. Let's drag the panel. If you could tell local government minister Simon Watt something you believe could be done to improve voting that could help lift voter turnout, what would it be?
Get on the internet,
Yeah.
like our iwi do. in our iwi spaces, we vote on the internet and we have a password and we have a higher turnout of voting and people understanding what they're voting for. And our highest voting population is our rangatahi, our youth. And basically, we don't use the postal voting unless it is for electoral. Otherwise, it's just a box that sits there for years and years until the vote needs to be put in.
You're going to sit there and laugh at this. My PO box renewal invoice came out $280. Good God.
But I agree too. Actually, internet voting would really, really make a huge difference because it makes it so much easier. And it's already available. Elections NZ already does it for different organisations and things. So I don't see any problems with it really.
For the iwi, Jordan, you'll know. Do you get to view the candidate profiles on the elections NZ portal when you do your voting?
Yes.
Yeah. So it would be like local body elections with the booklet, but the booklet's electronic.
Yeah.
And considering Warwick Land has actually pushed for that as well. Like he said, we're already doing it for iwi elections. So there's a track record there already. Yeah.
Yeah. And there might be security problems, which I'm sure they can fix because, I mean, you know, it's other things. Banking is secure, so why can't voting be secure, for example? So, that would be a huge advantage doing that. But then again, like I said before, repeating myself, obviously, but, more understanding of what the whole thing's about and why we need to do it, and providing more incentives to get people to vote or to think about voting and to vote.
We can't do the democracy sausage if the electoral amendment bill goes through.
No, I don't think we can. I don't know if we can even do it now. Can we?
Yes.
Can we? Yeah. So,
it depends on the type of organisation. It depends. Like a candidate can't do it.
No.
But a venue can.
Yes. Well, right. Well, there we go.
And if the venue is a polling place, it has to be neutral.
Yes, of course.
Considering, I mean, like here gets where it gets a bit confusing. Newtown School has marketers in there.
Right.
That's where it gets a bit iffy.
In what way? Oh, because there'd be sausages competing sausages.
Well, you've got food businesses in the area.
Yeah.
No, I remember putting on the electoral amendment bill was something you need to tighten up exactly. You don't want the CGA being mixed up with treating on elections.
CGA?
Consumer Guarantees Act.
Oh, okay, right. Hadn't thought of that.
Hi there, I'm replacing my rotten strawberries. Oh, look, that's treating. $10,000 fine to replace the rotten strawberries.
Oh, that would be pretty hard to pull off, wouldn't it? I mean,
I think it would be, but someone will try it.
Okay, right. Yeah. But I think a whole review of the whole thing needs to be undertaken by, a lot of people to put their heads together and work out what's going on. So it's a tough one, but it shouldn't be too hard because it's important. Because we've seen what happens when you get it wrong, as Wellington has discovered in the last term.
I was going to say, and the interesting thing in this term, Andrew Little getting elected on the first iteration.
Yeah, well, it was a given thing, though. There was no chance he wasn't going to get it.
Yeah, but you'd think there would have been a couple of iterations, though. That's the first for Wellington. Now, Rotorua's had it, but Wellington hasn't. Like, if we sit there and look on here, so for those that are watching at home, so we've shown off Wellington Mayoralty, but as you can gather from here, on the first iteration, Andrew Little got elected.
Oh, goodness.
Yeah. Like, that's unheard of, considering if you sit there and say, take a look at the last election, okay, Tory bet on election day, it was Andy and Ray. After the preliminary results, between progress and preliminary, it became Paul and Andy, but she got more votes combined. But if you sit there and take a look at that, Andrew got more votes than his 11 opponents.
Right.
I mean, what do you say about that, Laura?
Sorry, I was reading up something. What would you like me to comment on?
What do you sit there and say about the fact that Andrew Little got more votes than his opponents combined? I mean, you can sit there and call it. He's done it. Ratana in 1949 when she won Western Māori with more votes than her. It's like 11 or 15 opponents combined.
Goodness. Where?
Yeah, I'm not surprised. To be honest, Andrew Little comes with a brand name. Everyone knows who he is, with him being an MP and the leader of the Labour Party at one point. You know, everyone knows who the guy is. So, you know, and he did run quite a successful campaign. So yeah. I'm actually not surprised by that result.
Yeah, and I will tell you this: if he wasn't sick, he would have been on it. It's in the ballot. I definitely can say, for those who are wondering why he wasn't on there, he was actually pretty sick as a dog on the day.
Oh, right.
So I wouldn't hold that against him.
No.
Andrew Little.
Oh, right.
Yeah, I'm just a little bit annoyed that Neil Jones rang me on the motorway and insisted on talking to me.
Oh.
Yeah.
And also because of all the controversy with Ray Chung and stuff like that, and then Andrew Little coming in and Tory Whānau stepping down, you know, Andrew Little got a lot of free press.
Yeah.
A lot of free media, which does go a long way.
I mean, put it this way. He actually went on the platform. Tory won't even go on the platform. And the one time she ended up on the platform was because was it Sean Plunkett sat down there and managed to ring her up or something and kind of like said, like kind of started an interview without telling her that she was on air.
That's
a pretty shitty thing to do.
Oh, he's also done it to Patrick Gower as well. Like Patrick Gower actually called him out for it.
Yeah. What are you doing? Getting people on for an interview and then going, surprise.
Like sit there and ring and start asking him questions like an interview.
Yeah.
And it was just general, hey Paddy, it's Sean here. Oh, hi Sean. Like, and literally sit there and go through there and go, you're here. Why do you keep doing this sort of stuff here, Sean? It's unprofessional. And he went on to it, whereas Tory just hung up on him.
There is a rule in the media.
Good on Tory for doing that, by the way.
Yeah.
I would have done the same thing. It's like you bring me up and then with surprise interview. It's like, nah.
Yeah. That's just, that's Sean Plunkett for you. Why he hasn't actually done that to me yet? Because I do believe he has. If he trills through emails, he'll get my phone number, just like Neil Jones managed to. Considering,
well, if he decides to ring me up in the middle to do a sneaky interview, I'll hang up on him as well because I like to be told in advance if I'm doing an interview.
Yeah. Well, I've got to admit, my shortest round, but it wasn't a sneaky interview. But I did More FM in Palmerston North, and it was literally an email at 6:30 in the morning, and I was on air at 7:30. Yeah, and they just literally caught it off on there, like, crazy. Now, let's actually scroll down to more of the votes here, because this is where things get interesting. So, Ben, was it McNulty, the one that's highlighted up on screen on there, has beaten the record of receiving the most first preference votes for an election in Wellington.
Goodness.
Oh, wow, okay.
And he has beat Tamatha Paul's record. Tamatha Paul was about 5,000, I think.
Damn.
Yeah, so he's actually bet Tamatha Paul. So that's happened in the Northern Ward.
Well done to him. I don't know. I mean, maybe we ought to learn a thing or two about his campaigning, because that's quite that's quite impressive.
Oh, his social media skills are pretty fantastic.
Yes, and he's with the Labour Party, isn't he?
Yes, yeah. And in Northern Ward, they are the only ward that what's it called? The only ward that actually didn't have a Greens candidate.
Yep.
Yeah. So, was it Andrea Compton is number 3, which is she was part of Independent Together and then left. But yeah, and also John Opanovich is the incumbent councillor who's lost a seat, which I wouldn't be surprised if he goes on to the Aharia Macro Community Board again, because that's where because they didn't actually have enough seats filled.
No, there's one spare, isn't there?
2.
Is it 2?
2, yeah.
Oh, I might have a go then. Spend another $200.
Yeah. But yeah, if you take a look at where the ACT candidate landed, okay, and I'd say this is probably one of the more decent ACT candidates out there when you call Wilwick decent. It's
I'm not surprised if you're an ACT guy running in Wellington. Wellington's quite a progressive city. With I'd say left-wing centrist city. So if you're coming in as a libertarian or a neoliberal, you're going to have an uphill battle on your hands. And yeah, the results don't surprise me.
Yeah. You continue on the panel going. I've got to deal with something.
Oh, we're going on. We're carrying on. Laura, are you still with us?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Oh, okay.
I can't control what I see in front of me on the screen, unfortunately. But if you want to continue.
Are you able to look at the figures? I'm just intrigued about the first preference voting for my meager result.
Yeah, so Mark Flynn, by looks of things, got
Lord
5th.
Wellington.
Let's have a look. Yeah, I'm here.
No. We're looking at the screen here.
We're looking at the screen, Laura.
No.
Hi, Laura.
No, the screen's not helpful. So so
I can't control the screen from my end.
No. But is the total
Sam's back. Okay.
the total votes you get at the end, are they all first preference or are they?
Not necessarily.
No.
No. So the first iteration is the first preference votes, and if you sit there and take a look on there, for like Ben, he got elected on the first iteration.
Yeah.
Whereas Tony got elected on the 6th iteration, and Andrew got elected on the 8th iteration.
Yes.
Yeah.
So going to the Eastern Ward, because that's kind of interesting.
Should we do? Shouldn't stop it on so Western on the way?
No.
I mean,
it's your show, Sam. So
I was going to say, we go past the form on there. I mean, if you sit there and take a look at it, I mean, look at what Diane Calvert got in there. The interesting part is, Diane Calvert had 0 not transferables.
How has that happened?
So obviously, who ranked Diane obviously ranked other candidates under Diane.
So she always
What,
first preference.
Yeah, so so a good example would be if you just ranked Diane number 1 and didn't rank anyone else, it would show up in the not transferables column. But obviously, obviously people below Diane did rank people underneath her.
So people really like Diane.
Yeah, well, if you take a look at the 3 options in Onslow Western who got elected, she was definitely the safest pair of hands.
Yeah, I mean, I just remember watching that debate that she did with Andrew Little and Ray Chung, where one of Ray Chung's staff members tried to grab that piece of paper.
Oh, Fitzpatrick, the person who I believe, the secretary who was such a guard dog on Independent Together, that like Ray was the leader. Ray didn't even have all the members' phone numbers. And Rhonda was an absolute guard dog on gatekeeping things.
Yeah, I'm still curious to this day what was on that piece of paper. But anyways, yeah, I just remember Diane pretty much just sitting there saying, I hate everything and I hate everyone, including the cycle lanes. I don't know how accurate that is to her character. But
she's from a ward that would sit there and support that. Yeah.
But I just kind of liked the vibes that she was giving on that interview. She's just like, I'm here and I hate everyone.
Yeah. Obviously, the same thing with Geordie, all his voters actually, obviously, he must have had voters who actually did not actually rate people other than Geordie underneath him. Because he doesn't have the same thing with he doesn't quite have the same issue with the non-transferables.
Yeah. Really interesting seeing these patterns.
Yeah. Mr. I want to get renters not being allowed to vote in Wellington unless you lived here 5 years. Look at how many votes he got, 28.
Oh, I wasn't after all.
Sorry?
I didn't get the lowest number of votes after all.
Yes, but yes, anyone who knows about Zan, who's I think originally from Myanmar, wants all renters in Wellington, unless you've lived in the same property for 5 years, I think, or in the city for 5 years, not sure which one of the two, you shouldn't be allowed to vote unless you're a property owner or you've lived in the city for 5 years. That's what he wants to sit there and have implemented in Wellington because he believes.
Why would you even propose such an idea? Why would you do that? I mean, okay, maybe in Myanmar they do that, but here in New Zealand where everyone is moving everywhere, and we've got people like, moving to Wellington, moving out of Wellington to go find a job and stuff like that. We've got high amount of renters in New Zealand. That wasn't going to fly, man.
Yeah. Actually, I've got a person who's an Australian in the room. In Australia, how many days in advance do you have to be eligible to vote in the constituency? Okay, it's 28 days in New Zealand. It's 28 days. You've got to live in the voting constituency for 28 days to be able to vote in it.
Yeah, but 5 years. Come on.
No, I know. And like, do they get to vote in the old voting constituency? He probably won't agree with that either.
Yeah. No, I'm not surprised by that result. If you piss off voters, they're not going to vote for you.
Yeah. He's also snubbed it in the ballot 3 times.
Oh, well, okay.
He beats Geordie's, Nicholas record as well. So that's saying something.
Okay.
Yeah, he managed to snub us 3 times, and we've only done 2 local body elections. Now, this is where...
That's amazing.
But yeah...
All right, what do we got here?
If you take a look at here, obviously they're not transferables.
Yep.
So just to fill me in, because I don't know much about how this works, to be honest, and the NTV for Carl is 6. What does that mean?
So that means 6 people must have ranked him only number 1 and nothing else.
Oh, gosh.
So that means 6 people out there ranked him number 1. So when it came to, because as you can see there, he only keeps 0.66 of the votes.
0.6. Oh, okay.
Yeah. So this is what happens when you win more than what your population, what you actually require to get let in. So the quota is what you're required to win, and the total votes is when you exceed that quota, you keep what you need to remain in there by the percentage, and then the percentage of the difference of your votes are transferred to the second preference votes, and so which is and it's all votes do that because it follows the Hare-Clark STV system, which effectively means all redistributions from the top, every vote point distribution goes from the top, which is a Australian system that we've always used in New Zealand for STV, but it was started from Tasmania, and I think later on the ACT was the next place that implemented it in Australia.
Oh, I had no idea. I thought it was always transferred from the bottom upwards, not down.
No. So if you multi-members, it can transfer from the top as well as the bottom. So as you can see there, so Cal got in on the second iteration. So Cal's votes like basically, stayed static. Whereas if you sit there and take a look at Sam O'Brien and Johnny Osborne, they didn't get in until the 10th and the 12th iteration.
That's interesting, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm a little bit annoyed that Trish didn't get on there. But if you sit there and look below Trish, our lovely ACT candidate.
Yeah, again, same thing as what happened with the other ACT candidate. It's just Wellington for these 4 folks that are in the ACT party. Again, it's a centrist, it's a left centrist city. Yep. So people there tend to have quite progressive values. They, especially when it comes to things like homelessness and stuff like that. They're not going to take the position that the free market can solve everything. They're going to want some government intervention at some point.
Yeah.
I was really hoping that Alex Baker was going to do better because he's got the economic chops.
Yeah, but he got 5th place with on the he got nominated. He got knocked out on the 9th iteration, whereas I think for the mayoralty, he actually did way better for the mayoralty because the mayoralty, he got like close to 5,000 votes.
Yeah, first time running, in an election. I think this was his first time running.
Yeah,
really good result, and I hope to see him run again for council.
I wouldn't sit there and say rate as a politician either. Like. I wouldn't call him someone naturally who would have stood either.
And especially getting above Diane.
I know. Like he
really experienced and knows his chops, knows what she's doing.
Yeah. And if you actually take a look on there, most of those candidates on there, with the exception of Ray and Joan, I'm not sure about Scott Carwell, we're supportive of Māori wards.
Yep.
Intriguing.
Oh, Scott was as well. Because did he live locally or not? Yeah.
Was Carl supportive of Māori wards? I think I remember him saying he wasn't. I'll have to go check his position on that.
No, he was. He was definitely supportive of them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, that was one defining difference between him and Ray Chain was the fact that he actually did support Māori wards and he actually wants to embrace them.
Right, okay.
Yeah.
Well, it's going to be very interesting who Andrew Little picks as his deputy. Who do you think he's going to pick?
I don't know.
Let's ring them up and find out.
What about Sam?
Well,
I
don't know.
Well, I mean, he's got the red T-shirt.
It's bound to be a Labour person, do you think? Is it going to be a Labour person?
I don't know. I mean, it could be it potentially could be Diane.
True.
That's the thing. I don't see Andrew Little doing like what Tory did. Tory did appoint someone within the Greens. But I do see Andrew actually looking beyond
the party vote.
Yeah, beyond just the Labour people.
Yes.
Yes. I picture Ben being put chair of a committee, but I do picture
Ben.
I do picture that Diane Calvert might be that one that he might actually look at deputy mayor. I think Ray Chain's going to end up in the naughty corner again. At least this time he's actually earned his way there.
I mean, the other possibility is that he might go with Alex Baker. I know that he spoke quite fondly about
Alex Baker didn't get elected.
Oh, okay. So you can choose someone that was elected. Okay.
You can only choose it from within the pool of people.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. So you actually have to. You actually have to it's a bit the way we follow the British system. So you got to pick it from within your elected ranks.
Right. Okay. Then it would probably be Diane.
Yeah, it's one that
my money's on Diane
in that boat. Diane is one. Well, experience-wise, Diane's probably the right one in there. I mean, I hope Andrew Little does not touch Nicola Young.
What was that, Sam? Sorry.
I just hope Andrew Little doesn't pick Nicola Young.
Oh, well, why? Just out of interest.
Oh, what do you call it?
You've been watching more closely than me, I suppose. I'm sure.
National through and through.
Yeah, but still.
Yeah, but what sort of national was she? Is she like, I'm actually really progressive national, or is she the sort of national that just hates everyone and everything?
No. Nicola Young voted against Māori wards.
Oh yeah, I don't think Andrew Little's going to go with her then.
Whereas Diane Calvert has always supported them. Yeah.
Okay.
Should we take a quick break and have a rotation of panelists?
Yeah, very good idea.
They're in for a bit of a surprise.
Indeed. Okay.
So we're going to take a bit of a break and we'll be back for more fun from our Election Day show.
The crowd's on fire, the air is sharp. Voices rising, breaking the dark. Hearts thump faster like a drum. The night's alive, here it comes. We got the results, the dice is cast. Feel the pull of the future past. Cheer or cry, the moment's here. History's loud, it's crystal clear. Lights are flashing, the screens are tall. Waves of hope crash through the hall. Win or lose, the story grows. Every step the nation shows. voices tangle in the doubt, but through the noise, the truth will soar. A new tomorrow knocking the door. We got the results, the dice is cast. Feel the pull of a future vast. Cheer or cry, the moment's here. History's loud, it's crystal clear. We got the results, the dice is cast. Feel the pull of a future vast. Cheer or cry, the moment's here. History's loud, it's crystal clear. Crystal clear. Crystal clear. Crystal clear.
And welcome back to the Instant Ballot election results show. Looking forward to these two new panelists.
Kia ora.
Yeah.
Kia ora.
We'll put them.
Who have we got? Who have we got, Sam? Oh my God!
Kia ora.
It's a clown. Hello. I feel like I'm underdressed for this segment. I feel like I need to.
I don't.
There we go. I've got my own.
Yeah,
I've got my own silly hat now.
on her road coat hat.
Hey, good stuff. That's beautiful.
So
I'll make this
I'll
work.
tell you something. I'm very disappointed at this election.
Yeah, I know.
I know. Neither of your votes were able to be redistributed.
It's sad, isn't it?
I know. I know.
It's so sad. And we got beaten by Joan.
I think the silent majority remained silent on this one.
Yeah, like Joan got more votes than both of us combined. How sad is that?
Yeah. Well, it's
More number ones. We don't know about 2s, 3s, 4s, 5s, and 6s.
No.
Who'd have thought that only showing up to 6 events hurt my chances? You know, it.
Hey, to be fair, she did answer that her favorite artist was Fish and Chips.
Oh, is this one done by the spin-off?
Yeah.
No, that was one of the debates that she participated in.
Oh, okay.
If we're going by Joel McManus's logic, Joan has what, 600 and
348 friends.
348. Oh, well, that isn't more than both of us.
Yeah, I'm not sure if the latest results have been uploaded yet onto Elections NZ, the Elections NZ website.
Ah,
So is this the progresses from yesterday?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
okay.
Yeah.
Well, in which case, Joan hasn't beaten both of us combined.
So there's still time for me to take it on the recount then.
Yeah.
If you only count the legal ballots.
Don't count the legal ballots.
Certainly, if you count us and Scoot and Don, we did fairly well.
But yes, doesn't it just feel weird that on the first iteration, Wellington Mayoralty was site on one iteration of the STV votes?
Has that ever happened before?
Not in Wellington.
No.
This would be the first in Wellington for it to happen. Like 2 elections back, it was literally like 37 votes for Andy Foster.
Whoa.
And he only won on the last iteration.
And Kerry Prendergast and Celia Wade Brown.
Oh, God,
That was tiny.
That's many moons ago.
I know. Whoa.
I wasn't living in Wellington, but that would have been the first local bodies I would have voted in.
Wow.
I'm going to age myself in the opposite direction here and say that I was about 3 years old.
In fact,
Yeah. Would that have been the first election you voted in, Pennywise?
which one? 2010?
Yeah.
No.
For local bodies?
Wow. We're going to be mixing the characters here quite dramatically. That's a really tricky question.
Pennywise
to
is an
ask.
immigrant from America, isn't he?
Yeah. He's like a manifestation of evil. I'm not sure whether or not Pennywise even has a vote. Which begs the question: how did Pennywise stand? But let's not ask difficult questions.
It's all
here.
right. You only have to hold a New Zealand passport to stand for a New Zealand election.
There we go.
Does that have to be your New Zealand passport or just hold someone else's New Zealand passport this week?
I think it needs to be your one.
Just going around clutching Andrew Little's passport.
That's fine. I can stand. I've got a passport.
I'm holding a passport.
Yes.
Well, you need to collect the nominations, be verified and all that first.
Okay.
Boring. I do like, though. I don't think I had to provide any sort of ID to nominate, right? So I could have just...
You just had to tick a box to say that
No,
you
exactly.
signed a declaration.
So I could have signed up anyone and said that my name was, Steve Wilson.
Steve Creekney, who's trying to become the mayor of Carterton.
Potentially.
Yeah.
But I guess my point is that I could have just put in a random name and email address and nominated some random person without their...
Only if you were being the nominator.
Yes, of course.
Because they were checking your ID. Like nominators, they were checking details.
No.
Yeah. So the nominators don't have to be a New Zealand citizen. They just have to be on the electoral roll. But the person being nominated, the candidate, has to be a New Zealand citizen.
To be honest, that was like 3 months ago. I don't remember it. And my memory doesn't last that long, so I couldn't really tell you.
Can I ask you a local body geek question?
Yes.
Has Rob stood in every single election since he got booted out in 2010?
Yes, including the sub-ward by-election in 2017 as well.
Has he stood for mayor that many times?
No.
Thank
He's only stood
God.
for councillor.
Okay. Is this his first time standing for mayor?
I don't know. Could be.
Well, presumably, according to him, he was part of the best run council with the best mayor ever, so why would he stand for mayor before?
Yeah, that's a good point, yeah.
So, his favourite line is that Kerry Prendergast was the best mayor ever, and I have no idea whether that's true or not.
Wellington's golden days back when we didn't fix the pipes and we borrowed for operational spending
That's
in order to
2020's
increase
problem.
debt.
When we deferred the maintenance to have lower rates bills and...
Yeah,
Bring
those
that
golden
back.
days.
Just
good
defer it
job,
again.
Rob.
What
Thanks,
could
Rob.
go wrong?
Thanks, Kerry. Thanks, Mark. Good stuff, people.
Remember to add Andy in there as well.
Oh, yeah, Andy Foster, Brian Pepperell rates well.
See, I think the recurring theme, though, is that they never elected Donald McDonald in any of the elections, and that...
He only started running for mayor in 2019.
Isn't it? He said he's been standing for like 20 years.
Yeah, but he only started running for mayor in 2019. He used to only stand for Southern Ward.
Yeah, what I'm seeing as a recurring theme, though, is that Wellington has been on a progressively sort of getting closer and closer to having a real problem in terms of pipes and so on. And we have never elected Donald McDonald.
We've also consistently elected Nicola Young for many years.
What does that tell you?
Well, let's get to Lambton Ward and we'll show you why.
I'm gonna.
The reason why is take a look at who her votes are.
I'm just saying numbers.
I haven't got my glasses on.
You know, a third of the people are right. You could say a quarter of the people in Lambton Ward are right-leaning.
Absolutely. I'm going to get my glasses if we're going to be doing a deep dive into numbers. Back in a moment.
Sorry, did you say that quarter of the population there is right wing?
Or had voted for Nicola Young?
You say that a third of the population is right-leaning, but that's only if you're looking at them from a certain angle. If you look at them the other way, they're left-leaning. So
that is true. If you flip it around,
yeah.
Right, you get the horseshoe theory, and everyone's left wing.
Yeah. Is this the first time you actually had to wear glasses and meet the candidates and all that sort of thing, anyone?
That weird time and it's in the ballot where I had to choose box numbers and I was like, oh God, what the hell is that number? Oh, numbers. Can we go back? I'm sorry. Can we go back and look at how many votes Rob got, please?
Just for your own amusement?
Just for mayoralty. Can we have a look at those numbers, please? Good job, dude. He was a very serious candidate. He's up there with Calvin.
Got up there with Calvin, the future of Wellington. Yeah. Also the past of Wellington. But yeah.
I mean, here's the other one to watch out for. So, Whakatane Eastern Ward.
Okay. So what's the haps there? Can we translate these iterations?
34.3 votes of who voted first preference and redistributed first preference for Rob Golden were not transferable. So it was Rob Golden or nothing.
Wow.
That's how I live my life as well, to be honest. Rob Golden or nothing.
Yeah. I mean, I also love how the STV vote tally goes into, what is that, 9 decimal points?
Yep.
Like, wow, that's some pretty thorough voting science right there. 0.167164.
Who makes up that demographic?
Sorry?
It's like, I don't know, like 16th of a human. Just trying to figure out how to quantify that. How the hell do you get 347.167164032?
So the point votes will come from probably from redistributions from Cal. So that's where the decimal place votes would have come from. And the redistributions that came downwards would have come from either Thomas Morgan or Michelle Maguire.
I'm actually surprised they just don't round the numbers.
No, well, I have the decimal points in there. It's just the way it is. It does round them. That's just the figure of how Head Clark works for STV.
It's like 16th of a vote.
So do votes not transfer with full force like they do in preferential voting? So like under, say, in the Australian system, a vote would transfer and it'll just become one vote for another person. Does that
if
not?
If it's a single member seat, yes. But if it's a multi-member seat, no.
Oh, yeah, true.
And it's multi-member seat. So yes, you're partly right. But also, like, if you have the Australian Senate, it has exactly the same thing.
I can just picture that person, ticking who they're going to vote for. It's like, right, I'm just going to put like a fraction of a tick.
God, that's a good way of putting it.
Oh, presumably a tick would go in the informal, but so you know things regarding local government elections, right? Yes. My question is, given that obviously Andrew was elected on the first distribution quite comfortably, are we going to see where the other votes for me? Are we going to see a full distribution of preferences? Or okay,
no, that's not counting.
So we don't get to know where the votes went.
Sadly, we'll have no
idea.
I
want to know how many votes I got.
Give the returning officer a ring to see if you can get hold of the raw ballot papers.
I don't know that I want to trawl through all 60,000 ballots.
Are you that obsessive to find your? Oh yeah, but now on the.
I've hung up the hat. I don't even.
Yeah, while we've still got Eastern up, has anyone?
After all the recounts and all the judicial stuff's out of the way, you probably could actually request it for research project. And what? Because they have to keep the voting papers physically available for 6 months, and then I think they have to be destroyed. But the thing is, all of the votes are a digital copy because of the way how the STV computer system works. You've got to scan the voting papers to work out all the point percentages of the vote. The computer can do that immediately, whereas a real human can't.
So instead of 60,000 pieces of paper, you'll instead of 60,000 files in a PDF.
That makes me so much happier.
Can I ask, has anyone
mine.
asked Carl the obvious question? Now that he looks likely to have been elected, very likely, iteration 2, as councillor for the Eastern Ward, does that mean that Cafe Ice is going to be moving into Kilburney?
I think they might open a branch up there.
Yeah, I think we're going to have to demand that as part of his representing his constituency and his ward.
I do think it's a genuinely interesting question. Will he retain operational management of Cafe Ice and just use it to fund his council activities? You all get an ice cream if you vote with me.
Oh, that's illegal. That's treaty. You're not allowed to do that. You'll get in a lot of trouble.
Ice cream under the table. You each get one lick and it gets passed back around.
Market ice cream voting treaty change.
Just
run
the
by
council.
Kyle Tiefenbacher.
I'm about to look at commercial properties available for rent in
Okay, you're absolutely correct. You don't tick with STV. See, I'm first past the post. Everything is a damn tick to me. But yes, it's by numbers. Yeah, okay. So now the random numbers make sense to me. It's like it's like fraction of a vote. It's like, yeah, okay.
It's just the line at the bottom of the one, and that's all they put.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you, Laura. That was a beautiful non sequitur just there. Have we found any commercial properties that Carl Tiefenbacher can rent? For
I'm
Cafe
just trying to find
ICXM?
what's the ground floor.
Well, you got Wellington Town Hall.
There's ground floor studio that's 33 square meters in Bay Road.
And which road?
Bay Road, and you can park cyclists outside.
Is there? Are you saying that there's a bicycle rack outside?
Yes.
Wow. Is there a car rack outside?
There's a disabled car park outside.
Oh well, he won't like that.
Why is the car park disabled? Why can't we fix it?
Hey, so there we go. There we go. Carl Tiefenbacher, if you're watching for some godforsaken reason, if you have nothing better to do, here is your future cafe ice shop in Bay Road, Kilbirnie.
Alternatively, they could put one in the airport.
That is very traditional. I think Carl, being a man of the people, such as he is.
They will actually have both a Ben & Jerry's and a cafe ice.
Is there a Ben & Jerry's in the airport?
Wow.
I need to fly more often.
Yeah, I must say, I really love their plan of opening in like occupied Palestine, so they could then close their shops in occupied Palestine. That was a piece of beautiful marketing.
Icon.
I mean, here's something else. He could always take the old Kiwi Bank.
Ooh, there's a good idea.
Do I have an ice cream vault?
What?
Yes.
It looks so warm and inviting, those.
If your ice cream behind a
He'll have on one
fiberglass.
side Paper Plus, and on his other side, his neighbour will be the PO boxes.
But do you reckon the ice creams will
natural-
get a bit munted by pushing them through the little window at the bottom of the tower thing?
There I was thinking it would naturally lend itself to that whole treating a vote thing. If you've got postal voting still for some godforsaken reason in 3 years' time, and you've got Ice Cream Man wanting votes, and he's secretively treating people to vote for him.
Well, putting an ice cream in his PO box.
So you think Carl should look at taking over the old Kiwi Bank and post office in Kilbirnie?
I think Carl should get an ice cream truck, to be honest. We don't see enough ice cream trucks anymore, and I think that's a tragedy.
Not in this part of the country, no.
So I think I've seen 4 in my life. Most of those were in Australia.
And were they called Mr. Whippy?
I forgot about Mr. Whippy. More if you count Mr. Whippy.
I think Mr. Tiefenbacher rolls off the tongue so much more.
I wonder if we could get a Sonu, if we could do an ice cream music theme.
Ice cream music.
Actually, I wonder if I could do this with Sonu. Oh,
God, please no. Are we going to watch AI generated music?
Oh dear
Oh,
God.
God.
Dear God.
I
It's
must
like,
say,
did you
I
guys
have
see
already
that
noticed
Kapiti candidate?
comments in the comment section about AI music.
yeah.
Did you see that one candidate for Kapiti Council who had this horrific AI campaign video? It was Bernie something.
Or
I
is this the one
recommend
with
giving
the
it a Google, Sam.
exploding sheets
Yeah,
of
the
paper?
exploding paper. Yeah. Oh, what a guy. What a guy.
So what do we want to call the lyrics?
What do I want to call them? Cool.
Like, we have his name, but do we put on, like, you know,
Dishing
This
up
is
ice
about,
cream in
your
Kilbirnie.
gelato needs?
Cafe ice.
Sam, I implore you, please do not do this. Just get Pennywise to sing.
I think I think a riff on Cafe Ice, KFC, what with Ray Chung's comment about the one redeeming feature of Kilbirnie being that it has a KFC in the middle of it.
And a bike shop where he sends his bike to get fixed.
Yeah, is that Burks?
Ray Chung has a bike.
Yeah, yeah, he's one of
Does
those.
he ever use it?
He's one of those obnoxious lycra-clad ones who cycle really quickly and don't
Dear
slow
God.
down. For you.
Don't make me think about Ray Chung and Lycra, please.
Yes, he does. He does ride a bike. And he goes to boot cycles in Kapiti to have it serviced.
Does he use cycle lanes?
That part I don't know.
Or does he ride on the road to make a point about how cycle lanes are too woke for him or something?
That part I don't know. You might have to do a Lagoimer on that.
He may have a problem because it requires him to slow down occasionally. And, like, give way to people if you were to use them.
Yeah.
But you know,
does
I
he have
think
soft pendulous
Carl,
tires?
K Fry, Kilburney, Cafe Ice. I'm thinking of a song with a lot of K alliteration.
Honestly, because I was thinking,
Cool.
I was like, so what I've said is,
Cool Carl in
Mr.
Kilburney
Tinker
by the K
Batcher,
Fry.
your gelato needs and ham it fingers and ice cream music.
Oh God.
Do you want my headphones in the back? Noise cancelling and everything might help.
So this is what's coming up on there. So it's in the process of making up a song.
So shall we fill?
Oh, and so I know you made a 3-second clip.
So shall we scroll? Put on the screen.
Here's the other one that put it. So yes.
So Carl, if you're out there, we've got your 2020, what is it, 2028 campaign needs sorted. It's
Here's the
entirely
recent
planned.
ones. They've done some new ones, which they've got a new version.
Of Rage Against the Machine kind of.
You want to know what this sounds like on my end? It sounds like someone is singing underwater and drowning.
I'm not surprised on that, probably because of the way the echo's going through for the music.
Yeah, we can't even hear it. It just phases in and out, and it sounds like someone is drowning.
That's what it's
Drowning in ice
too,
cream.
don't worry.
It's all right. We can download them and send them off.
Yeah, so if for some reason you missed all of that, we've just spent the last 5 minutes coming up with AI-generated campaign music for Carl's 2028 campaign.
Incredible.
It's a thing of beauty. And Carl, if you're listening, write to Sam Summers because he's got your campaign tune sorted.
You're going to demand royalties?
Demand royalties. Oh, I don't know. That's a bit mean. Okay, so should we move on down to my ward?
What are we, Southern?
Yep.
God.
I paid no attention to Southern, I'll be honest.
That's all right.
I must say,
the ward that has the most carpetbaggers in it.
yeah, I must say Paula's campaign billboards looked increasingly terrifying as time went by. Just as different parts were wiped off and wiped away and vandalized and then put back
You know
up.
she's offering a $1,000 reward for catching up the vandals.
Oh my God.
So what you're saying is I can vandalize her billboard and make $1,000 out of it.
Oh,
Yes.
probably not
Good
now.
plan.
because-
No,
Probably got
you should have
more.
told me
It
last
was
week.
me.
well,
I did it.
I only
I was
saw it on
ahead of it.
Saturday. Yesterday.
$1,000.
Yeah. I only saw it on Saturday, so yeah. But like, I can picture with the silly hat and all that sort of thing.
Well, there was someone going around doing like graffitiing silly hats on other candidates' billboards, and to this day, I have no idea who it was.
Yeah, it was stunning. Stunning.
You've
So
got
we
your
were
local
erecting
vacancy.
the Pennywise hoardings, and on John Street and Tasman Street, everyone had a silly hat. It was a thing of absolute. I think
And they weren't from me.
Yeah, I think there was possibly like either a really tall Carl one, and Carl had gone to this major length of his tradie doing his billboards, creating really, really ridiculously high, giant billboards.
And
Like they were
really
taller
like well
than
reinforced.
I mean,
everyone else's.
I mean,
And-
we could sit there and look at that. Across the road from there is the fire.
Yeah, and so I think it was only maybe Andrew and Carl who had escaped the silly hat bandit. And then
You should have had me because I'm tall enough to
this
just...
I was
campaign.
going to sit there and say, did Laurie get a silly hat? Or did
I don't think Laurie had a hoarding.
Oh no!
On John
there's a
Street?
stupid thing on that one because it's on the electoral boundary. So this is the thing there. In 2019, you were allowed to, if you were on either side of, if you're standing in either Southern or Whakatane electoral board, you were allowed to have a billboard on there. And in 2022, they changed rules that you could only have a billboard in your ward that
Right.
you're standing in.
Well, that
And
makes
there's a line down the middle or something.
Yeah, the street's the electoral boundary.
wow. I gotta say, sup, dude. There was and so this campaign contacted this one's campaign, being like, we love the silly hats. And this one, Josh is like, I didn't do the silly hats. Like, what do you mean you didn't do the silly hats?
Do you
Well,
think I was
it
doing campaign outreach further than Niall? Like, I did some in Newlands and that was it.
And then what was amazing was to later on see like an email to all candidates being like, I understand that someone has been putting silly hats.
Just to be clear, it started with "Hey kids" to all the mayoral candidates, and I made sure to mention that it was a band of ruffians. I feel like those are important phrases that have to be stated. But carry on.
Yeah, and it was just said, what was one thing? I understand that there have been silly hats appearing on all the campaign hoardings, and quite understandably, you probably think that it was me.
Unfortunately,
I just want to make it really clear that I had nothing to do with the silly hats on any of your campaign hoarding.
Honestly, I just didn't want like a complaint filed against me. And all
Like
the rest
maybe
of it.
like wink twice if they
What,
secretly were involved from your campaign.
No, honestly, they weren't.
That is amazing. So this is Pennywise reaching out. So like if the silly hat bandit would like to contact the Pennywise campaign, this particular clown was amazed. So you could get a free Pennywise the Clown badge.
And I'll bake you brownies if you tell me who it was as well.
There we go,
Make
see?
mine with no dairy, please.
So,
Make
So
sure
silly
there's no
hat
dairy in
bandit,
mine.
get in touch.
what, do you know who it was?
No, I'm just allergic to cow's milk.
What, so was it you?
No.
It wasn't
You're
you,
not getting
Sam?
the brownies.
So would you like to ask? I was out of Wellington for a good, I'm trying to think, from the beginning of September 2024.
I honestly can tell you. My point is, you made sure to specify that they were dairy-free brownies, right? my whole thing there was
I mean,
that
if you
the
make them
person
vegan,
who
Laura can have
put
them.
on the silly hats would get brownies. By then asking for the brownies to be a certain specification, you clearly admitted guilt. So, yeah.
So would you like to give dates? Because otherwise I'll probably...
I'm actually
It was
taken,
about a
but,
week after hoardings were permitted.
Yeah, it was quite.
So,
It was
Soon
very
after.
quick. They'd like
Yeah.
gone up, and then the silly hats. went
Someone
up.
was
It was
waiting.
amazing. Like the
did these
Pennywise
silly hats,
campaign.
extend outside Wellington?
No.
Because
Well, there's some in
Well,
Dunners, but
Yeah, there were silly hats in Dunedin.
well, we had a candidate in Dunedin.
Were
He
there
got-
any
Yeah,
silly
but
hat
were there any
hoarding
silly hats put
vandalism?
on the
Not that
Campbell
I'm
Coast
aware of,
hoardings?
but
I must say it was way better than just the drawing penises on every candidate.
I
Which is
did.
what happened at the zoo. And
See, you say that it's better, but someone did draw pendulous breasts on Ray, and I think that's quite reasonable.
well, that's a totally different thing. I said penises.
Nice.
The funny part is, did anyone go around did anyone put QR codes on the independent giver ones that went to vote for it NZ.nz instead of vote for it .nz?
In fact, no. Okay, so we started receiving campaign emails. We started receiving some very strange emails to the Pennywise email address.
You're going to release them?
And then I worked out that they were from the Independent Together campaign, and they must have gotten a bit confused. It was beautiful. That was
None of them know how to
stunning.
use a computer.
We didn't get a huge number of them, but we definitely got some. It
Do you
was
have some doozies?
They were. I'm sorry, they were really boring.
So what type of car did Ray turn up to the meet candidates in?
What type?
I never paid attention. Though.
Yeah, I usually Ray
I
had
could've-
either already arrived or
Oh yeah, it sounds like the eager beaver he is.
yeah, like
See, I beg to differ because I put a premium on showing up on time and Ray doesn't. So I was usually there before him. So I never realized how he turned up. But yeah, I suspect he had a chauffeur drop him off. You know, a couple of, whole motorcade and all that, you know.
Was Rhonda Fitzpatrick on the motorbike in front?
I keep forgetting she exists and then I just remember sometimes, you know.
okay.
Okay. So, as you can sit there and see there, 4 of the 6 of those people did not live within the constituency.
Hey, good job, Paula. Good job, Nuruddin. Who else?
Donald McDonald is there, right?
I'm
Yeah,
pretty
he
sure
does. Yeah.
He's been shortchanged, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He would make a
Kevin
great
Zing
councillor.
is the guy who owns Rainbow Bridge.
Oh yeah, Kevin Singh. Yeah, but he doesn't live in the area.
Yeah, but I don't know how far away from the area he does live. Thanks to that, Laura, for changing the pictures.
Kevin Zing, 509 votes. Or 509.000000000 votes.
It looks like
Just to
there was
be
only I think Southern Ward, the candidates were elected in on the first iteration as well.
Well, there aren't that many of them, Sam.
Yeah.
Well, there's only what, 5, 6, 7 candidates, and 7, 5, 6.
That's actually
That one.
interesting.
I can look. I may have failed maths in year 11, but listen.
Good job, Josh.
Well, when the quota's what's the quota? 3,400. You don't have to. Yeah. I guess you're. It can't go that far, can it?
What is
in a world
with
like that?
people being outraged about the whole 2 candidates for Southern? So is it like smaller? Should it technically qualify for 3 and only has 2?
No. It's more of the fact it's the odd ward out.
So in other words, it isn't actually a problem because it doesn't have the population to justify having 3 candidates.
So the number of councillors that have been set, the ward has basically made it where it would only justify to have 2 candidates.
Say that
Sorry?
again.
So the ward itself, no, the way it's been set. So when the ward was set, when we dropped down to 15 councillors, Southern Ward was always made the poor cousin.
I thought that the councillors was connected to population size.
Not the number of councillors, just the way the wards are distributed. So when we went to have a Māori ward, we jumped up to 16 from 15.
Yeah.
But the wards themselves have to be proportionally represented to a net, an even to an even number plus or minus 10%. Now there is one issue in Wellington. Te Whangaratara Māori ward is actually like 30% below that figure.
What does that have to do with Southern?
No, well, Southern Ward. So Southern Ward was always one that. So it's always ended up with like 2 councillors. But under the old FFP days, this is prior to 2002 when they dropped the number of councillors. Southern Ward had 3, but most of Wellington had 4. Oh no, except Onslow and Western used to actually have 2 separate wards. They had 2 councillors each. So,
Okay.
yeah, and that's why it's known as Onslow Western, because the 2 wards were merged.
Right, but do you have the population of Southern Ward as compared to Eastern or Central?
No,
something like that?
we've got a third less.
Exactly.
So there are
Makes sense.
fewer voters
Yeah,
in
but I
Southern.
mean, it's also like the problem is like the way the boundary is like Melrose and Houghton Bay and Southgate are part of Eastern Ward, but they feel part of Southern Ward.
Okay, so the boundary is there so that Southern has a smaller population, so
Yes.
it maintains its 2-3.
So it's
So
intentionally small.
So instead of the number of councillors representing it changing to reflect an increased population, the ward boundary changes so that it has the population for 2, whereas the other one has the population for 3.
Correct.
And
yes.
is that so that you have a council that will always have it can have a casting vote, so it can be 7-7 or whatever?
Well, it's not like that now. It's 8-8 because we've got the Māori ward now. But when that was done, it was that because it would have been it would be 3, 3, 3, and 3, 12, 2 for Southern, making it 14, 15 being the mayor. And then when they introduced the multi-ward, that number of 15 became 16.
But the mayor can place a second vote to break a deadlock, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes, and in Wellington there is a convention where if it's on committee, the committee chair has the tiebreaker, not the mayor. In Wellington.
Seems
in Wellington.
reasonable.
Shall we keep moving?
Yes, we should keep moving. Te Whanganui Tara.
Te Whanganui Tara Ward. Well, good job, Matthew. My homeboy, Matthew Reweti.
Did you go to college with him?
Nah, only met him 2 months ago. But he hongied me, and only a minor amount of this nose came off on his. He was quite concerned at the time, but it was fine.
Well, did he not want? Did he not want his nose going red?
I think so. He was just about to debate.
He was a Labour candidate, so it would have worked.
Yeah, a red nose would suit him, but yeah. Although I got to say, his now what is it? What is it? Moturoa. His Moturoa petition about the street sign over there in Pipitare, in terms of it having a little bit more recognition for that old-timey rangatira, is a wonderful thing, but also a completely and utterly non-controversial petition. So it was a beautiful campaign idea because it basically cost nothing, and he could be like, look at this respect I'm paying for this rangatira, and also if you object to it, you're just being a jerk. So it's a fantastic campaign plan.
So what do you think of the Tawa Community Board?
I have no thoughts related to the Tawa Community Board. I've never had one. I don't think I'm going to.
Only that I understand that the Tawa and Merrill debate got really hairy at times.
It was pretty grim. We had, I think, Ben McNulty counted 18 Better Wellington plants in the audience.
Good God.
It was challenging.
It was amazing you all walked out at the
Put
end.
it this way, Independent Together, apart from Paula, none of the candidates actually appeared on its ballot, and Ray sat in the audience right at the end of the Merrill debate.
I know, we were there.
Yeah.
It was a beautiful, and
really
by the way,
fun
now that we're
when I
finished,
had
Ray
to
Chung has
tell
arrived.
Ray, the camera person, whose last name is Chin, to put the camera onto Ray Chung.
Ching got a Chung.
It's like, Mr. Chung, please turn the camera and put it onto Mr. Chung.
Hey,
And that was like, and see, like most people don't actually like know the fact that Ray's last name would have been Chung either, so that would have just gone like, what the hell?
Here's another point which hasn't been identified about it's in the ballot.
Yes.
Carl Tiefenbacher, the only high polling. Oh no, Carl and Alex. No, that breaks my theory. Maybe it only works for right wingers. If they appear on it's in the ballot, they do well.
Nigel Elder, who was the candidate standing for Great Wellington Regional Council, Hutt, got 1 third place.
Well, there we go. Did he come to it's in the ballot? There we go.
And
so
he actually-
right-wing
he actually
candidates come
sounded
to
quite
Sam's
a-
show, and you'll do well in the election.
Me
Like,
when
as
I show up, people vote
for
for
the
me.
Tony Overbridge. If you're selling the Tony Overbridge, it's a very different story. But if you're north of the Tony Overbridge, yes, that is correct. Yeah. I mean, should we take a look at so you've looked at Tawa.
I do just want to briefly. We talked about the Tawa mayoral candidates one. There were more absolute. There were some moments from that night. In particular, Guy Nuns, who's not running for the Tawa Community Ward, not even running for Northern Ward, but I think he lives in Northern Ward. Anyway, Guy Nuns gets up and he asks a question to, I think it's Jill Day, and he asks, and I'm paraphrasing slightly, but not very much, how can we justify having Māori street names when they don't have enough consonants?
Go, Guy Nuns. Have you smelt some star anise, buddy?
Was it like, how many consonants do you need to have a Māori street name? I'm pretty sure 16 is quite a decent number.
Yeah, and I mean, if he'd asked that to the mayoral candidates, I would have hit back with a number. I don't know why that number's in my head, but I know that Polish has more characters than English, consonants than English.
I mean, the Russian alphabet has 40.
Precisely. I mean, Welsh. We should have all of our street names in Welsh.
Yeah, then it'll be entirely consonants. I love it.
Yeah, it's definitely. Oh god.
And there was this fella, absolute gentleman, who got up and angrily asked Andrew what was clearly meant to be a gotcha question about working with independents, And his definition of independence was the Independent Together Party. But anyway, basically it was.
Do you know Independent Together scared a lot of people around the country putting independent on their ballot papers so they wouldn't be associated with the independent givers in Wellington.
Hey, they
So
were
there's a lot
welcome
of
to join
people who
Silly Hat.
previously used to put independent on there, left it blank because they didn't want to be associated with the Wellington lot.
Which isn't unreasonable.
Okay, keep going with your story.
Yeah, basically this guy got up and he asked Andrew, basically, how are you going to deal with independence without getting angry? Was essentially what he was saying. I'm paraphrasing slightly because I was trying to forget that night. But and then I mean, ignoring the fact the council was at the time majority independent, he didn't feel like mentioning that part. So I had to, I feel like it was kind of doing a disservice to all of the normal people in that room to let that slide. So it's the first time in this campaign, other than that one moment in Uddle, where I had to break character and be like, dude, just shush. Your question is based on a completely false premise, and you're just perpetrating a mischief on all of these people by saying that. So just so that was a bit of a moment, but
now I was going to say, let's get to the Kapiti Coast results. I was wondering if we can keep one of you as a panelist, and we'll put Nick in.
Sure.
Okay, so Nick, you keen to swap out with either Pennywise or Mr. Silly Hat? Oh, not yet. Oh.
My partner lives and votes in Kapiti, so I have some knowledge of this. But.
Okay. So, any particular election races you want to cover? That should we look at GW?
Oh yes.
Greater Wellington.
God, it's quite impressive how many of the Greater Wellington candidate blurbs managed to use the full 200 words and not say a single thing. It was quite impressive.
It was stunning. We were trying to work out what the new mayor of Dunedin stood for.
Oh, what's Sophie something? Sophie Barker.
Oh, it's just like, I have no idea what you think on it. That's quite
there was that one. It was Glenda Hughes. It was not just Glenda, but Glenda's the one I recognize because I've met her a few times. And it was just, let's do good practice. Let's have common sense leadership. And I'm like, those are two things you should be doing anyway. What are you going to be doing differently?
Yeah. Okay. So here's from the Kapiti Coast. I can tell you right now, there are two cheerleaders over there who don't like this result.
Three, mate. Purely
for the same reason for the Kapiti Coast.
Purely because I called both of them to see whether they'd support the public transport fare cap, and Sam Ferguson called me back and was like, "Yeah, so I've already done that in Horowhenua." I was like, "That's good enough for me." And then Penny Gaylor sent me an email and basically didn't answer the question, but talked about generally lowering costs. And I was like, it was a simple question, bro,
So have you been campaigning for the Labour Party?
No. But that was context is that my partner lives and votes in Kapiti, and we were trying to figure out who to vote for. And it's hard to figure it out for regional council because no one ever says anything. And there are only two candidates, so it was kind of...
Totally.
Easy enough to just call both of them.
Penny she's not one of the crazy calm types.
Oh, I think we will leave that sort of stuff for off here, please.
Hey?
What? I didn't even hear the question.
Oh, calm. So it's one of the sort of like far right AstroTurf, like, those campaigns where the right takes an issue, a particular issue to focus on and make it like.
Penny Gaylor has stood for the Labour Party in the past.
So
she's not of that.
No, I was just asking
of that sort.
Yeah, no, she had. No, I do remember there was an election she stood for the Labour Party. I think she stood in Taranaki King Country.
So we've probably got two sensible candidates who've just got different views on stuff.
We will settle for that on camera.
Okay, interesting.
Now, here's an interesting figures here. Would you like to guess which candidates appeared on It's in the Ballot, and would you like to guess which candidates didn't?
I'm going to guess the ones that were elected were here and the ones who weren't.
Yep, and would you also like to guess? Would you like to guess who is married to Mr. Rhodes?
Mr. Rose's wife.
This is Anita Baker,
Huh.
the mayor who's just won the mayoralty for Tararua.
Okay.
That's all right.
Okay.
Palmerston, for the city council, they have a lovely lady called Karen Naylor, who whose husband used to be the mayor, John O'Naylor, and on the regional council in the same area, you have John O'Naylor.
God.
Okay. Well, that's very interesting because a very similar thing happened in the Tararua district with the Corlettes. You had Chris Corlett that made it to Southern Ward, and then you had his wife who's made it to the community board.
Yeah. So unfortunately, GW's first Māori councillor has not survived re-election. Rotorua.
Mm.
You know, if we go
I
to
do want to congratulate Ross Connolly on a grueling campaign, though. You know, that one that was unopposed must have been tough.
Oh, Ros Connolly, her campaign was for retention of Māori wards. That's what she sat there and did during that period. I know.
Oh, so she actually took the unopposed and did something.
Yes,
I respect that.
No, many of the unopposers actually went to champion to retain Māori wards. Yeah.
That's something.
Now, this is in Upper Hutt, not Upper Hutt, Lower Hutt. So as you can see what happened there with an act person get elected. He appeared on it in the ballot, but so did most of the people in that list there.
Okay. All right.
Matt Shand, any relation to Camilla?
No, not at all. No, and that would be quite a number of generations down, and it would have to be a nephew at least, considering Shand is her first maiden name.
I honestly wouldn't know.
In Wellington, here's something interesting. None of those candidates appeared on it in the ballot.
Isn't Nigel Elder? Isn't he the guy that owns like the wine company out in Marlborough?
Could be, yeah.
Yeah.
He's
Elder Penwa.
Yeah, he's the one who looks like Christopher Eccleston from Doctor Who, but how he currently looks.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. So how he currently looks in Doctor Who. Yeah. And now there's also, as you can see there, that's Greater Wellington Regional Council. Obviously, the person who appeared on it's in the ballot is obviously for Wairarapa, got elected and didn't. But here's something interesting. So obviously, when people were voting for the Māori ward for retention, there were obviously two ticks in the campaigns because all the areas under Greater Wellington Regional Council that had Māori ward referendums retained their Māori wards.
I mean, it would be unusual to have a situation in which the same area votes to abolish one and keep the other, you would think. But
they also had a massive campaign to support Māori wards.
Yeah.
They were really organised. So big as mistihi to all of you who's involved in Te Tiriti Action Group who did a stunning job of making sure that Greater Pōneke, the rest of Te Upoko o Te Ika, voted to retain the Māori wards. Amazing work, people.
Did we end up retaining all of the ones in this regional council, notwithstanding Wairarapa? I think they got rid of theirs.
Wairarapa, both Masterton and South Wairarapa have been
it was Tararua that lost theirs, and it was by the slimmest margins.
first Māori ward. And I actually remember from what Ron Mark sat there and said was, under the current system, each voter gets 8 ticks. If we were to introduce a Māori ward, the Māori ward candidates would get 1 tick, and the Māori ward voters get 1 tick, and the general ward voters would get 7 ticks. And he thought that was very disproportionately unfair.
I'm not really inclined to listen to Ron Mark usually, but
well, uncharacteristically sensible comments. Broken clocks, right twice a day.
Yeah,
unless you're a digital clock, in which case.
Hey, mine managed it.
Yeah, that was something was part of the reason why Carterton didn't actually look at enacting the Māori ward, because at the moment all their councillors are elected at large.
Right.
Yeah. And
how do you have wards when
Upper Hutt was looking at having a Māori ward, but the referendum kind of scared them away from it, because they also, the issue in Upper Hutt they had was with they don't have wards, they elect their councillors at large. And one of the problems is in one of the mesh blocks that would determine how wards was distributed has 2,000 transient residents, some of them who might not be able to vote. known as prisoners, which equated to 5% of the population. Yep. You can see what the sort of cans of worms it opened.
But on the other hand, if they did have the vote and they were counted as residents of that ward, boy, would they have a decent amount of representation.
Yep, but you know what the current government's doing.
No, yeah.
Do we think that if prisoners were then given the vote, would they be allowed to stand as well? So you'd end up in some councils, they have small populations, but prisons, that you'd have a prisoner representative on the council. That'd be really funny, I think.
God, I don't know. Like Upper Hutt is one council that could somewhat achieve that.
The
Because
Tararua
of the fact
Community
they
Board.
have 10, so they have 10, so they have 10 councillors.
Yeah.
And 5% of the population is classed as prisoners.
Yep. And what's quota for an Upper Hutt councillor, approximately?
Quota. I mean, well, I don't know what the quota will be, but the population is about it's 40-something thousand.
So 10 councillors.
And that 5%,
4,000
that also
votes.
includes strength from military-based population as well, because that was the other transient population was the
And
military-based.
Did they get to vote
Yes,
in
they do
local,
get to
in
vote.
like in Lower Hutt, Upper Hutt, wherever it
Upper
is?
Hutt, yes, they would be allowed to vote, but the issue is many of them probably aren't updated on the roll because a lot of military people don't keep their enrollment details up to date.
No, I mean, why would you bother?
Yeah. Yeah, we do have. Was it Pokey's 100 put in there? It's in the prison. He's a potential thing to show. I like that. It's in the prison. Tonight, it's in the prison. We have what do you call it? 28 cells here, and you sit down there. We go to that cell and we open the door, and the prisoner will ask you a question.
Oh my god!
And it's just at random. We're just opening cell doors.
Well,
That
you have to listen
could go
to
well.
28.
Shit.
Well, a lot of
But you
cell doors
don't know
are
what the
open at
prisoner, who the
particular
prisoner
times
could be
anyway.
locked in there. I don't know.
Sorry, say all of that again.
You can have it where you don't know who the prisoner who's actually locked in the cell. Because you know how the concept
could
behind
go
it,
wrong?
it's in the ballot is you don't know what questions are in the box.
Oh, okay. Shall we move on?
Yes,
I think so.
Yes, there's
I
been a
think so.
request of Bay of Plenty Regional Council. Shall we go and have a look there? We got a National Party person to be on the show.
Congratulations!
I know.
Well done.
He's on the
Quite a
board of the National Party.
Is he like on the show now, or like do you mean
More,
In
more
spirit.
generally on
during
the
the debate of the beautiful Bay of Plenty Regional Council?
Yeah, I'm still trying to find out who's the
Horowhenua.
remote connection of the J that's been connected, who I'd love to have join, but I don't know who that is.
That just screams the Bay of Plenty to me, doesn't it?
Yes, they
Nothing
have
screams
a
Bay of
lovely
Plenty like the
system
words
called
Bay of
First
Plenty.
Past the Post.
Maybe the J is Jacinto. Jacinto, Dan, come to join us.
I have a feeling it might be a Jenny. You can always
Jenny.
private chat, yeah. Yeah.
We've got another McDonald.
We do. We should check
So,
relations.
this
do
one
you,
got
do,
up.
you do you recognise the second name who won a seat?
Nah,
Ken Shirley, former ACT MP.
good stuff, Ken. Well done.
I mean, nothing's more illustrious than former ACT list MP.
Yeah. Stephen Franks. When's he going to turn up on a
I
council?
don't, well, he's on the back plenty. This guy, Andrew von Dadelson, he is one of the 7 members on the national board.
Oh.
So he's on the national board for the National Party.
Well done, Tauranga.
I like this guy, Tim Maltby. Our rates are too high.
Yep.
I prefer regional practical Dougal myself.
Original practice. Stunning.
Yeah, I mean, you can always be this guy.
Who is that guy?
Ash Hillis. I think he's a construction worker.
Okay.
You can
good
be
stuff.
Murray Guy, who's a local politician who's been on there forever. You can be Doug Owens, who's Mahi Drysdale's uncle. So yeah, I'm just trying to think. Daniel Harvey is Erica Harvey's other half, who's the next on the list for New Zealand First, who I believe has not
Joy
been there.
Bounce.
This person's email address is Bounce.
Good stuff.
I did like because there were a lot of people who would send wacky emails to every candidate in Wellington. I'd like to go through them because they didn't BCC anyone. And there was one person whose email address was coupd'etat@hotmail.com or something.
That's beautiful.
I don't know who that was, but
Yeah.
I want to
So
meet.
if we go to Rotorua, I mean,
Oh.
take a look there. Guess who did get onto council?
Hey!
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 Hey! B, C, D, E, F, G.
Jordan, you better tell him he should have appeared on It's in the Ballot.
All right. We're trading places.
I feel like I haven't got much to add to Bay of Plenty.
Yeah, we're trading places. Good night, sweet people.
What, we're
taking
swapping
it as well?
out.
I'm tagging out. Check out. Good night, sweet ladies. Good night.
Josh Harford, I hope I can count on your vote 2028.
Okay, looks like the candidates are swapping over. We're going to take a quick break and I'll refill my glass of water.
The crowd's on fire, the air is sharp. Voices rising, breaking the dark. Hearts thump faster like a drum. The night's alive, here it comes. We got the results, the dice is cast. Feel the pull of the future past. Cheer or cry, the moment's here. History's loud, it's crystal clear. Lights are flashing, the screens are tall. Waves of hope crash through the hall. Win or lose, the story grows. Every step the nation shows. We got the results, the dice is cast. Feel the pull of the future fast. Cheer or cry, the moment's here. History's loud, it's crystal clear. Lights are flashing, the screens are tall. Waves of hope crash through the hall. Win or lose, the story grows. Every step the nation shows. We got the results, the dice is cast. Feel the pull of a future past. Cheer or cry, the moment's here. History's loud, it's crystal clear. Let's go clear. Let's go clear. Some will sigh, some will shout. Voices tangle in the doubt. But through the noise, the truth will soar. A new tomorrow knocking the door. We got the results, the dice is cast. Feel the pull of a future fast. Cheer or cry, the moment's here. History's loud, it's crystal clear. We got the results, the dice is cast. Feel the pull of a future fast. Cheer or cry, the moment's here. History's loud, it's crystal clear. Crystal clear. Crystal clear. Crystal clear.
It's the Ballot election results show. Now, should we look at Bay of Plenty before we kick off with Kapiti Coast?
Sounds good to me, Sam. All right, let's look at the Bay of Plenty.
Okay, so let's continue on here with the Bay of Plenty.
All right.
So if we sit there and look, Zara Vanderboom appeared on It's in the Ballot, along with Jessica Snayer-Gray.
Nice. Proof's in the pudding. Yep. I like to think. Yeah. But yeah. Now, unfortunately, I didn't get a chance to go there myself. But
No.
oh well. Next year in Jerusalem. Sorry.
So
Sorry.
if we also go down here, we've got was it Okare Māori
Yes. Sorry.
So this is the one where Iwi Tawhai won. This is the one where Cyrus Hingston decided not to come.
Yep.
So yeah, and then here's the one I definitely do like. My accommodation provider, Marina Kanatai, mother to Jack Kanatai Barrett.
Yep. Oh, excellent. So we have a preference here.
For that one, yes, yeah.
Yeah.
So yes, and there has also been a request for Hamilton.
Well, I think we should look at all of them, really.
Mm.
But Hamilton can be next. How's that?
Yeah, well, I mean, let's Tony find out what.
Oh, Tony, for Tony, I'll do anything.
Yeah.
Most. Yeah.
So, by the looks of it, that was it? Tim McIndoe has won the mayoralty. However, he's also won first place for
the West. Oh no, sorry.
He's won first place for East Ward, which he can't take both positions, and his votes will have to redistribute. Hamilton City Council does not actually have good STV iteration data.
Okay, yeah. So we're working
I'm
with
gonna
what we got.
Yeah, I'm going to have to get this from the electoral officer.
Yeah.
The data that breaks down.
Yeah.
Hence
why it's not there yet.
Oh, we have data.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, this is
Prima.
heck yeah! No, this is this is election services data. It's not as good as Elections NZ.
No. It's
Yeah.
So many numbers.
Well, that's what I was going to say. It's a lot. It's a lot more.
It doesn't break down the iterations.
Yeah. It's not shown in a format that we would prefer, which is not their fault. We don't blame them for that.
But yes, how many of these candidates ran for mayor have been elected onto council? Have been 1, 2, 3, 4. So 4 candidates who ran for mayor also ran for council positions got elected onto council.
Yeah.
And they voted to keep the Māori ward.
I like that. I showed my hand. I shouldn't do that.
I should have ran for community board.
Yes, always. It's all about the community.
Yeah.
And when a community board is done well, it's really done well.
Yeah, but Nick, I didn't realise that because on the Māori board, which I ran for in Kapiti,
Yep.
I didn't know that I could run for the community board. And we did have heaps of people on the community board, and we had 4 seats up for
grabs. Yeah.
And it would have been amazing to have a youth perspective, a disability, and a Manawatu.
Especially
all in one.
Yeah, why can't I?
Yeah. Why can't I? Why? Nope. And we will leave it there. But yeah, and all in one. We're talking about the total package.
Well, the most racism I got in this whole part of the campaign is where I live in Whakatane.
And there's nothing wrong with that.
Yes, but got to remember, Whakatane has, as you can probably guess.
Oh, yes.
Many elderly that have a perspective that they don't want things changing.
No, and it's a generational perspective.
Yeah.
I mean, hey, how many of them don't know where the local marae is, but know where Marae Lane is?
Exactly.
I
had a disagreement with a 92-year-old at Southwood Car Museum in 2022.
I hope you were respectful.
I was respectful, but he was
so.
saying he's lived there for 70-something years and there's
no
marae in Whakatane.
Sorry.
And I'm like, pardon me, there's no marae in Whakatane.
Well,
how do you get to the supermarket? How do you go down to the
he
Kiwi
goes
Bank?
to New World.
Yeah.
There we go.
New World.
Yep. Then there's your answer.
Okay. So let's look at Kapiti Coast District Council.
Oh, here we go. Drum roll. Sorry.
Oh.
Drum roll. This is my hometown stomping ground.
Mine too.
So Jordan and Nick's new mayor is incumbent Janet Holsborough.
Correct.
Much love, Janet.
Yes, I.
Yep.
Tautoko
Respect.
It's
Still
a mare
can't
kura
figure out
anō.
how we love Kapiti that we don't want to participate on it, and the ballot candidates Dean Harris got so high, because every other one of those candidates running for mayor did participate in the ballot.
Could we? Sorry, I'm viewing it from an angle here. Let's have a look. Yep. Okay.
I voted for Janet as our mayor because the reason why I voted for her is because she's shown up on my marae. She's shown up in my Māori community. She's started taking on kotahitanga, manakitanga, whakawhanaungatanga, all those tangas she's starting to understand now. And Rob McCann, I think he's going to be an excellent district-wide councillor. He did run for mayor, but unfortunately he hasn't made the cut. And Janet will carry on being our mayor.
Doing
which is
what she
fantastic.
does well. Hey, goodbye, my friends. All the best.
See you later. Yeah, so
Uh,
let's
I'm-
scroll down to the councillors at large.
Yeah,
Yep.
and I'm also about Martin Halliday. He's one
Oh.
of our hardest
Hardest working councillors.
councillor in the whole of Kapiti District
I'd like to
Council.
give a shout out to Martin Halliday. Hey.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, good job, man. Good job.
But unfortunately, Lawrence Kirby has not made his way back into.
No.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he's worked his butt off too. He's
Yeah.
led, he's learned, and what was the other thing?
I
can't
really
remember.
enjoy. Yeah, no, neither can I. But I really enjoyed the time I spent, getting to know him, brief as it was. He is a very capable person, and I hope he does try again.
And like look at all these. We love Kapiti. Like they're all high polling. What's going on there?
Probably because that people voted based on the name.
Yeah.
Name,
Based on
name
politics.
recognition.
But
Name,
it's amazing how many of them didn't actually cross the line. Like Joanne Welch, she's We Love Kapiti.
okay. Yep.
Well,
yep.
so Martin Halliday,
Yes.
he ended up being on not a billboard, but on an ad for Hobson Pledge, and he wrote
Oh,
a
really?
big thing up about it. And when I asked the question to the Whakatane ward candidate,
Mhm.
Jocelyn Provanov, who has become the re-elected candidate for Whakatane,
Yep.
she voted
Holding, yep.
against Māori wards, and
Oh,
she
yes.
said because Martin, he doesn't need a Māori seat. But the
But
thing is,
that's
Martin
that
didn't know that he was Māori until recently. He always thought he was another culture. He never knew because he was
Didn't look into
adopted
it.
out.
Didn't he have like some, what I'd like to say, Italian roots?
Yeah, he thought he was an Italian.
Yeah.
And he's only just found out recently, and he's starting to learn his tikanga and his Māori side from the East Coast. If he knew he was a Māori, he probably wouldn't have stood it. That's what he said to me. Why? Because Māori don't get the top tables. But thank goodness, Kapiti community, let's say,
Retained.
have voted to retain the Māori ward. Why? Because we, as in Kapiti, have never had a Māori ward, so we do not know what the fruits of having a Māori ward will do for our community. Well, a lot of people thought that we had recognised status in council because we have a 30-year relationship through the Manawatu of Atiawa, Toa Rangatira and Raukawa ki te Tonga
Which is different to.
having a vote.
It is.
Absolutely.
So-
It is. Yeah.
Jordan, would you like to comment on this race?
Wow. So I'm really shocked that as Manawatu got the lowest count, and I've championed the Māori ward seat up and down the country.
Did you
I'm
watch?
absolutely ecstatic that Whaia Deanna Rudd has made the top table.
Yep.
Because she has been at the front of our iwi for Raukawa ki te Tonga, as a lead negotiator for the claims. She's also had 5 years of experience in council through her iwi partnership.
Yep.
So yeah, I'm absolutely ecstatic. But
She's in
then
the right
again,
place.
you know, this may change in the next few days. Himiona Grace might become the new Māori ward councillor.
Because those
Who
are
knows?
very
But
low numbers.
There's a lot of confusion because people think that Himiona is standing for the community board as well. That's not the case. His father, they hold the same name. So that's why when you look in the booklet, his Himiona Grace's face is not in there because they had his face on his father's face and his father's kaifo or kōrero on his son's.
And yeah, that's not ideal.
That sounds like
That's
the mistake we made at the last local bodies in 2022 in Tararua. Dennis Markoja.
use your mic.
Oh, yeah. We had that problem in last local bodies with Dennis Markoja Jr. and Dennis Markoja Senior, and mistaking senior for junior.
But you know, I must say, and through this whole campaign, as Te Ao Māori, as our Māori collective, the 6 of us showed all of Kapiti what Māori can do for the community at a
So
large.
does that include Brian?
Yes, even
Who was
Brian,
We Love Kapiti?
because he was with We Love Kapiti, but there are some things that he did not support. He did say on the Te Irirangi Māori o Paikakariki radio station with my cousin Jack McDonald that if he had known the candidate standing, he would not have stood. Because he is of Matawaka from elsewhere, from Ngāti Kahungunu. We all have whakapapa to him, but there's 3 of us, Whaia Deanna Rudd, Himiona Grace and myself are all Manawatu of Tuarangatira, Tiatiawa, Taranaki, and Pokawaki Te Tonga.
Now, aren't there about 5,000 more votes to come in?
There is.
Yeah.
So my vote of 19 might go up a little bit. So that's great. I hope it does.
Oh, so do
because
I.
campaigned my
And
butt
what do you
off.
think
You've
about
worked.
what happened in Otaki, where 2 sitting councillors and the chair of the community board lost out to first-time candidate Hineti Bjork?
Yeah, Hineti, oh my gosh, what a race she had. And she is the CEO of our Hauora clinic in Otaki. So, and Hineti is a well-known face in Otaki. I think it's fantastic because even though she stood in the Māori, in the Pākehā general seat, there is a Māori voice at the general table.
At the table.
So that doesn't
detract at all.
That will awhi mai awhi atu via Deanna Rudd as well. And they both live in Otaki. So, because there's been a lot of kōrero around the table and around the community that Otaki doesn't get enough support from Kapiti District Council.
Yep.
But I actually say Otaki is actually the highest supported because Te Wānanga Raukawa and Māori land is in Otaki, and the economical benefits of
are great.
Otaki is
Massive.
amazing.
Massive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shall we move on to Waikanai Ward?
Yes.
Yep.
Yes, we should.
So, as you probably have seen, the 2 We Love Kapiti's quite a fair bit of the way down.
Yep.
Don't know why Martin didn't appear on It's in the Ballot this time around. He didn't last local body elections.
Well, he appeared at all the Ratepayers Association. I must say, you know, in the ballot was great. It was amazing, everything. But what I really loved about this whole campaign was the grey power.
Oh, yes.
Grey power campaigns meet the candidates were just fantastic.
They
and
come to the party.
Kapiti District Council meet the candidates for date night or whatever it was. Actually, I didn't like it at all because I was on my own getting abused by elderly when people couldn't even, at least when we were up there doing our 3-minute speeches and people were doing talk on the floor asking questions, everybody heard.
Yep.
But when we're on a seat by ourselves,
and people are abusing,
or have a view, it's like
a strong view.
One of the views. What is this is how they were asking the questions. What is your view on having a Māori ward? Well, you're sitting at the Māori table right now. I'm standing for Māori. What kind of question is that?
Yeah, and they're quite animated in the way they ask it. I don't like to speak ill of any constituents or candidates. That's why we have Sam. Sorry, had to throw in a smile. Had to throw in a smile. That's what I really do here.
Stop reminding me of Danny Vick.
Danny Virk is a beautiful.
And I just grew up down the road in Woodville.
You know, the funny part was when I told people what happened on our show in Danny Virk, the people, White and I, were actually appalled to hear that.
Oh yeah. Now my time in Danny Virk, because this is the view I bring to the table at this show is the journey of it's in the ballots more than anything. The places we go, the people we meet, the experiences we have, and the people I dealt with in Danny Virk, apart from it's in the ballot, they were really good people. I think
once you got past some of the hurdles.
Now there was a unique situation. Not unique. There was a very charged situation there, which does illuminate what we experienced in our capacity. In hindsight, having known that going in, would it have changed much for us? I don't know.
I think if we had our shows later in the cycle for Danny Vick, I think we probably wouldn't have quite got the full
brunt of it.
Because what was seen was these outsiders are stopping us running Meet the Candidates. Which
They're not letting
never
us
done.
ask what we're wanting to ask to who we want to ask it to.
Yeah.
They saw it as we are controlling. I feel they saw it. I can't speak for them.
Was this the first time you had gone to Danny Vick?
Yes.
Tamaki Nui Arua?
Yes, it was. But I felt that the way they viewed us was we were trying to dictate a certain outcome, which of course is not what we do. Anyone who knows us, been to our shows, watched our shows.
I can tell you right now, people in Danny Vick had no problem submitting questions.
No. And that's another big part, thing with our show. Each electoral area is given the opportunity to submit questions, and they do.
Yeah, Danny Vick was pretty full on questions.
They had a lot of questions.
There was only, I think, one question that needed serious modification.
Yep.
And that was the question about it was due because it was a state highway.
Yes.
The section I talked about.
Yes, the accident at.
Yeah.
There was a mention of that. It was different. That was different, but it's
Yeah, because was it Steve Wallace? No,
no, I don't think it was. Gosh, I'm bad with names.
It was one of the candidates, and the mayor
yes.
firsthand dealt with an accident at that intersection.
The witness, yes, and some of them actually dealt with it. You're right. But no.
Well, I've seen a few of the private videos that were taken from some of the events that were in Tamakinuiarua, Dennyburg.
Was this later on?
And there was a lot of bickering
Mhm.
between candidates.
Oh, really?
And also between
Well, see,
candidates
we-
and on the floor.
Wow.
See, we only had the bickering from the floor, not from the candidates.
That's correct.
So the
our-
candidates in Dennyburg,
They were great. Oh, I thought, from my perspective, I had no problem with them at
Yeah.
all. They were good to deal with.
Yeah.
They, I think they did well considering what a heated situation they walked into. They walked
Yeah.
into a firing line, really.
One of the Māori candidates who grew up in Woodville,
Mhm.
she asked every single candidate how to rate how they see Māori, or have they ever been to a marae?
I think I know
And, you
exactly
know,
who you're talking about.
Yeah, 'cause I think
if you're going to be on council, you need
should.
to understand what a marae is, and also understand the area you live in. If you've never stayed on the marae,
or at
or
least
even
be
been on the
open,
marae,
like be
been in the back of the kitchen to do the
something,
dishes,
something. Yeah,
you
yeah.
know?
Yep.
Because that's where you
That's
learn.
a big part of your of the people and the place you're running for, standing for, speaking
Well, you
for.
know, at
Speaking
Te
to.
Atiawa ki whakarongotai marae, we had to meet the candidates. I told our whānau there that what we need to do is uplift our marae and plop it on top of the council. And people are, I'm like, well, because in our marae we have popo and tiko and all of those things, and they carry tikanga and kawa and all of those things.
Can we?
Oh, sorry.
Oh, we got to
Yeah, yeah.
move
we
on.
got to move on.
Let's
Gosh,
get back to
talking
the
with
post
you
from
is
Denny
great.
Vic.
We can just talk for ages. This is wonderful. Oh.
So this is Paraparaumu Ward.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Yay,
That's
Paki
that's a
mai
good
a
place.
Martin Halliday.
Oh yes, much love, much love. Yep. Actually, to everyone in Paraparam, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Para,
here's
para,
Pakariki.
Let's
Para,
get rid of
umu.
the days
Sorry.
of Pram.
Pram.
And so did Rob McCann. The Pram, you know,
Growing
when he
up,
came back from England, and his wife, who is my cousin,
Yep.
who is Māori.
Yep.
She's like, Pram?
Pram.
It's Paraparaumu.
And admittedly, you know, I'm old. I am old. You can see the silver on the back, the gray in the hair, the salt and the pepper, whatever you want to call it. It's there. But that it was Pram, and I apologize.
Yeah. So we've got the Pakariki Raumeni Community Board.
Oh yes. We had a wonderful candidate there. We only had one candidate show up, and she was amazing.
You're thinking of
Zelda.
Pakariki Community Board.
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm getting my shows mixed up. I did so many.
Yeah, I'm glad. Beatty's great and everything's
Oh.
sweet, awesome.
Yep.
But
Yep.
I actually think Zelda Edwards deserved to win that little race because
What is it?
she's the only female. She was all about Tariti. She's all
Yep.
about LBGQ2 plus whatever it is.
Yeah.
not
I'm
sure.
bad with
It's
acronyms.
so confusing
Yeah.
now.
No,
Sam, you might know the actual
So
acronym.
what do you think of the Pakariki? No, the Otaki Community Board results.
You
I'm
can speak on that better than I can.
Cam Butler is
Oh, Cam.
fantastic.
Yes.
He is a fantastic. Well, he's done amazing as the chair of Otaki, and he's going to continue being on the board and most likely bring the chair again and bringing positivity to Otaki, and with Hinati and Whaia Dena Rudd, or Dee, as she's known by some of her friends and
Yep.
family.
Yep.
They will just bring Otaki to the highest level that they can possibly.
I'm looking forward to seeing what happens in the next, few years. but especially in these, first couple, yeah, that stands out a lot. Yeah, and I think you're completely correct in what you've said.
And Cam's learning te reo Māori. He's been at Te Atarangi at Te Pou o Tainui in Otaki for the last few years. So, even though he's Pākehā, he's embraced Te Ao Māori to the T.
Yeah.
So what do you think of Whakatane Community Board?
Let's see.
Well, my mate Michael Moore. Well, lots of people thought, that
He was the Michael Moore.
Yes.
And 'cause,
James Bond.
we were our buddies. So I had my billboard above his. He had his billboard above mine,
Bit
and
of give and
side on,
take.
and multiple times we had people, and because I caught some older man,
Yep.
on Laiwa Road in Waikanai for pulling down the signs, and he He ran into the bush, and he reckons that it was the wind that pushed it over, and then he took off. And
Got
because
to own these
the
things.
only signs that were left up
Yeah.
was "We love Kapiti."
Yeah, I heard about this. I did hear about this.
You might have seen
I
it
don't
on
think
my
it's-
on my post.
I
on
don't think it was
Facebook.
an isolated incident.
No.
But anyway,
There's been a lot of vandalism between most of the candidates, and
Yeah.
I'm
But-
actually glad because I said, because I have a matua, which matua Winston Peters calls it scribbles. I put out a post to say, "Hey, whānau, I don't have I have scribbles on my face, so please don't."
is that what he calls? Oh, I love
Yeah,
it. Sorry.
please don't-
I've-
Please don't put any more on because I don't need it.
He puts a smile on my face. And take that any way you want, people. But lovingly.
So, should we look at Horowhenua Community Board?
Scribbles. Oh.
Yeah, Glenn Olsen. Yep, no.
Oh,
Fantastic result.
Carl Weber.
Carl Burrows.
Carl Weber.
My cousin. Carl Burrows. It is my cousin, but I mean Carl Weber. Oh,
Yeah,
yeah. I think cousin Carl needs to stand for the Paraparaumu ward more so than the community, because he is grassroots, he is mana whenua, and I think he would have more pull at
he would be better.
award levels.
His
than
skills
at
would be
the
better utilized.
community board. But saying that, he does so much for
With
Kapiti
what he's doing.
already.
Yeah.
The
No,
last few days we had a couple of seals beach up.
yes. Where was
and,
that? Like-
in Paraparaumu.
Whereabouts in
So
Tararua?
Tans, who
Oh,
was
Community
Tanya,
board.
who was running for the community board.
Yep.
Unfortunately, she didn't get through either.
I'm
but
sorry,
they-
Tan.
She did her very first ever
Yeah,
burial
Yep.
of the seal.
yes.
That's
Oh.
community. That's got grassroots.
And that
right
that
there.
draws
And
community
that's
to it.
all
Those-
about
And
Taio.
what do you think on this one?
Sorry. We get to yeah.
Three of Fiona Vining is, at least she's not an experienced in community board. But effectively, 2 of the 4 board members are candidates who have never been on community boards before.
Yeah. I can see that. Okay.
So there's
Oh.
4, isn't there? Well, I'm just so glad that Zelda Edwards is elected to the community board, because she is a voice that she's a wee young, let's say young lady with a powerhouse, and she's had multiple experiences through governance and council and at government level.
So she has it's a skill set.
She's got a skill set.
Yep.
And she's also got a disability voice as well.
Yep.
So, having disability and a Tiriti voice, because she championed Māori ward seat for Kapiti to the T.
And so she's covering a lot of bases.
Yeah.
Well, a few bases
And
at least.
LGBTQ
Yes,
issues
LGBTQ.
like at the Paikakariki radio interview, the boys, they basically ridiculed that
aspect of her
of people's,
yeah,
and she stood up for them.
Yeah, that
She
says.
stood up for them and said, "Actually,
I think
no,
this says more
this
about
was-"
them than it does about her.
Yeah, but like, if you're going to,
I'm not meant to say anything bad. Not meant to say
really,
anything bad.
if you're going to represent a community, you
You've
need
got
to
to
represent
represent the
all the
whole
views, not
community.
just one or two. Or
Well said.
yeah.
Well said.
Okay.
All right.
And the last one, Paikakariki Community Board.
Where?
Well, cousin Kelsey, she is the community board for Paikakariki chair. She's also Jack McDonald's.
Sorry, who did we have on our show?
Melissa Bryan.
It was Melissa.
She's the current community board chair,
and she didn't make it.
Cousin Jack's partner, and she's going to do fantastic. Himiona Grace.
Yep.
Well, everyone knows the Grace whānau in Paikakariki, you know, Artie.
Because it is quite a tight.
It's a very tight community.
Yeah,
yes, absolutely.
I don't know any of the candidates other than my one experience with Melissa on the show, and
I don't even know Melissa.
She
or Tina Pope.
I really would have liked it if she had made it on. That's a real shame, Melissa. I feel you deserved it. Yeah. But that's just my 2 cents. Yeah.
It's a great. What's there? I'm not sure who Tina Pope is, but Himiona Grace and Kelsey are top people, and they represent the community to a T. Himiona Grace can represent Ngā Hapu.
And see, I recognize that's a name I recognize.
You know, the Paikakariki
yes.
Hapu.
Oh yeah.
But he can represent them to a T because Matua Kawerau hasn't, is not here anymore.
Yeah.
And tēnei te mihi atu e te rangatira, kua hinga ino nei, So, having a Māori voice that lives in the community.
That's very well known. Very, very well known.
Yeah. Well, his mother, Patricia Grace, is a writer and took NZTA to the court and won, and her didn't get destroyed in Whakatane.
I love scrappers sometimes.
It's amazing.
I love scrappers sometimes. They got to be the underdog.
Yeah. Always.
Yeah. All right. So what do we have next, Sam? God, that's a real shame about Melissa. Sorry. I really enjoyed that show.
Yeah.
I think that was my first one-on-one show.
Yeah. Because oh god, that was an awful day.
Oh, and I was. I don't usually get butterflies in my stomach with this show. That show I did.
So when you apply to become a councillor, it's $200.
Yes.
Is it $200 for a board as well?
Yes. It's but you the $200 you can then run for everything.
No, you can't.
No, you can't.
$200
for each position. Oh.
Yeah. So
I
if I'm going for the board,
okay.
and I wanted to go for the board as well, or district wide, that's 200.
And that's across the country.
Been able to stand for district wide and the multi-board.
Right.
But anything else, no. So
but the sad thing is that the Māori ward was doing the same thing as the district wide seat, and doing more than the district wide seat.
Yeah.
Yep. And you'll come across that. It's not out of the realms of what happens. Yeah.
Okay.
And, all right. Where are we?
Oh, we're in Rotorua.
I love Rotorua. Oh, yeah. Last time round we had some good shows there as well.
I was going to say Tanya Tapsell did not appear on the show. The incumbent mayor.
She didn't.
Nope.
Oh.
She gave her apologies on the day.
Well, hey, better than
Oh,
nothing.
well,
Better
Katie,
than nothing.
Yeah, yeah. Oh,
Hey,
I got
gotta
told she was gonna
recognize.
do that.
Yep. Because communication is key in these things.
Yeah.
So hey, something is better than nothing. Better late than never. There's a reason that's said.
Yeah. So as you can see, Tony Tapser won the mayoralty.
Yep.
No surprise.
I've got Don.
holding on to
Oh,
the
that's
mayoralty.
right. And it's FP.
And she's young too, Tanya.
She's not exactly young now.
No.
But
Well,
yeah, when she started in politics, yes, that was
yes,
correct. She was quite young.
yes. This is first past the post, isn't it?
Yep.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah.
I'm just so used to what I deal with. It throws me a bit now and then.
Yeah. So yeah, God.
Blank voting papers. Interesting. Okay.
They did have a candidate withdraw, but I don't know the whole ins and outs of it. But I don't know if she fully
Is that
withdrew.
the candidate that got sick or something?
Got sick, but then a week later cancelled her withdrawal because her name was still on the ballot paper.
Right.
Okay. And yeah. All right.
Yeah.
All right.
And also with Rotorua, with first past the post, it's not like your vote can redistribute either.
No.
So that's the
It
downside of the
gets
of the-
thrown away.
Yeah, exactly.
Essentially.
Yeah.
Sorry, not that sounds bad.
Yeah.
It becomes void. Is essentially what I was trying to
I've
say.
got to admit, I did meet Karen Barker, who
Yep.
who won the rural ward elected unopposed.
Yeah.
However, her community board, none of the candidates even bothered responding.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah.
And
So-
unfortunately, that was par for the course
Yeah.
for us and our show across the country, not just with the community boards. And okay, for those people that did communicate or appeared on the show,
Thank you.
thank you so much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tuuhui.
Yeah.
Take our hat off to you.
Yes, we
So
do.
this is something
Yes,
that
we do.
Simon set around the rest is so he's hoping that Robert Lee is removed by special votes
Yeah.
and replaced with Conan O'Brien, who is not
The talk show host
yeah, no, it's not
from
but-
America.
Yeah, no.
Okay.
But
Different Conan O'Brien.
when he came to New Zealand, if you remember when he came to New Zealand, I think
That's
a year ago, and he
right.
did a short stint on Shortland Street, but he actually
Yes.
met his namesake in Rotorua.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he went to Rotorua to meet his namesake.
Nice, nice. Hey, good place. Now,
So has Rotorua retained their Māori ward?
Yes, they are.
just a segue, real quick. So when I was in Rotorua last, traveling through for a show.
Now, was this the one that was at 4 o'clock in the morning on the way back?
No. It was during the day because I saw that there was a place called Hell's Gate.
Oh, yes. I remember you made me
Now-
turn off for it.
Yes, there's a place called Hell's Gate in Rotorua. Oh, I don't think it lives up to its name, but that's pretty cool. I'm easily pleased, obviously. Small things, small minds. Yeah.
Okay, so as you can see there, now, some good news. Our only Māori ward candidate who's actually appeared on the show, who's actually been on It's in the Ballot twice.
Yep. Yes,
Manapika,
yeah.
Rowan Cowan.
Yep, we like you.
Go Manapika, glad to actually have you back on the council after
Yep.
your, was it 3-year hiatus?
Hiatus, yes.
Yes, no,
Excellent.
Manapika is one of those candidates who I absolutely love.
Yes.
And obviously, as you can gather, the Rotorua Lakes Community Board is having a supplementary election.
Yep.
And the Rotorua Rural Community Board, well, no surprises there. The one that had so many Rachels, and none of the Rachels got on.
They didn't get on together, or they
didn't get on.
the
No,
board?
none of them got on. There.
However, wait a minute, there's 2 Tinas in there. but
Yeah,
both
I was
the
just
Tinas got on there.
gonna point that out.
And as you can see there, the retaining of the Māori wards. The interesting part is the number of blank papers.
Yeah, this is something I've never really addressed before, or even really noticed.
So what does that mean? Does that mean like
So they're not filled out.
They weren't filled out, but they were submitted.
Yes.
because like
Yeah.
I heard of people coming in and just going into the booth and ticking to remove the Maori
Wards
wards
and nothing else.
and nothing else.
Okay, would that
Or-
be come
or,
under informal? Would that come under informal?
No.
What's
no,
informal?
It would come under informal
Mm,
if they went to just to the Māori wards and tick remove and leave.
yeah,
The Māori ward section would be classed as informal, but other sections of the ballot paper
Would
and
be.
the rest of it's blank.
but that tick would still count.
Correct.
Okay.
And, you
okay.
know-
thank
So
you.
informal means that section of the ballot paper is empty.
Yep.
Typically, informals are situations where
Microphone.
I was going to sit there and say, like it's possibly unknown for candidates. So, like my 2010, the sound's travelling through.
Oh, cool. I'm sorry, I can't see the
Yeah,
screen.
no, I can see the thing icon on there.
Oh, good man. Hey, I should never have doubted you.
Well, you know,
Yeah.
Yeah. No, so yes, you
Yeah.
were saying.
So so I know in 2010 when I first voted on Kapiti Coast District Council,
Mhm.
most of my ballot paper was blank. So there'll be
okay.
a couple of sections in there that my vote's been classed as informal, just because I had no clue what the hell.
So you didn't vote because you didn't know.
Yeah, those sections would have been there. So that ballot paper would have shown as nil vote valid,
Yes,
councillors at large vote valid,
valid.
community board vote valid, but Paraparauga General would vote
Yours, Blank.
informal.
Informal
And
because.
also the Greater Wellington Regional Council and the DHB would be.
Yep. Now, quick question. So let's say that someone does a really bad job of filling out a part of a form. Does that get classed as informal?
What do you mean by bad?
Like,
like
they
what's
make
it
a
called?
mess of it or something.
Like they'll need to have one tick from there and they tick three
It's
boxes.
three, yeah, something like
no,
that.
That would show up as invalid vote.
Thank you. Okay.
Oh, no, that would be informal. Yeah, that
That
would be
would.
informal. The other one
Alright.
would be blank. Yeah, so
Yeah.
blank is if nothing's on there. Informal would be as if they're doing that. Or what happened in Greater Wellington Regional Council last local bodies in Lower Hutt
Yep.
constituency. So Hutt City Council uses first past the post.
Yep.
Greater Wellington Regional Council uses STV. In Lower Hutt, the informal rate was 8% compared to the rest of the region, which was about 0.5. And
Wow.
probably what was happening is people were putting free ticks on the thing for their free candidates.
But in the wrong, all in the one place.
But no.
No?
So they would have. So on the STV section of the ballot paper, they
Yep.
would have
1,
put three
2,
ticks.
3.
They would have just put tick.
Oh, yes. Yeah, I see it. I see.
Yeah.
Yep.
A question I would like to know
Mhm.
is there how many? Because this happened to one of our whaia in Otaki. She's been on the Māori electoral roll most of her life.
Mhm.
She's in her 70s,
Stuff.
and she came in to do her vote, and she couldn't vote. And then
papers never turned up.
no, because she had been taken off the Māori electoral roll and put
So-
on the general roll.
Why? Did she choose that?
No,
No, there's been a lot of glitches on that, which is like, well, what the hell's happening to sit there and do that? Like,
yeah,
because the thing is,
It must, yeah.
like if she hasn't moved,
no, she hadn't moved. She
so
hasn't
she
done
wouldn't have had an interaction to need to talk to the electoral.
That would
Council about
even
moving.
exactly. And see, she's also been
yeah.
talking to
that wouldn't
cousin
trigger
Debbie
anything.
Ngāre Peka from the Māori Party and a few others, because there's many people.
That this
Yeah,
is
But
happening
there's
to.
also, I've also know of one case where it went the other direction, where they got mistakenly taken
Put-
from the general
Rule and
to
put
the
on.
roll.
Yes,
Right.
I know. I heard of. Yeah. Yep. Okay, that's a bit of a worry.
Well, she wanted to vote for the Māori
Yeah.
constituency
she
of Kapiti Coast,
taken
and she
off.
couldn't.
And
And
because
so
of
she
the-
only voted to keep the Māori.
Yeah.
Yep.
And
Well,
then also, like, here's the other thing is, she wasn't able to fix the problem that should never have happened because it was inside the 3-month rule.
Yeah.
Whereas if it wasn't inside the free, like if she discovered it, say in
Early on,
June,
you can
she
do
wouldn't have
something.
had that problem.
You can do something.
They only
Yeah.
discovered it at the Wānanga Raukawa
Yeah.
because they were having a talk about it, and then
Yep.
next minute there's an announcement through Te Pāti Māori that there's hundreds
Yeah.
of people that have been taken off the Māori roll and
Because
have
otherwise,
to re-enroll.
otherance,
And
how
then
would
she
it be
got put on
brought?
the general
Yeah,
roll.
because
How would it be
Council
brought to your
first talked about
attention?
that with the
Great.
Tamaki Makaurau by-election.
Yeah.
Because unless it's brought to your attention, how would you know until you actually came to?
Vote.
Yeah.
And at that point, it's too
It's
late.
too late,
to
exactly.
remedy. And especially
Exactly.
when it was never done in the first place. Or shouldn't have
You,
happened.
it was
So
was
does that
never
make her
initiated
vote
by the
invalid?
constituents.
Well,
Because
no, the
she
vote
only
would have been
voted
invalid.
to
the Māori wards.
she only voted to retain the
So
Māori
that
wards
tick would
and
have kept. That would have
Te
counted.
Upoko o Te Ika a Māui Māori constituency,
Mm.
which is the greater
Yeah.
the Greater Wellington
Wellington
Regional
Council.
Yeah,
Regional Council.
Yeah.
Which Shamiko
Yeah.
But
Shamiko.
yeah, it is one of those things. Like
Was that
if
unopposed?
she voted, like obviously if she's like should still like if she was on the Moro, should still be voting for the mayor.
Yes. Yeah.
Should
There
still be voting
are.
for community boards.
Yeah.
So
but-
I mean, I don't think she should have just like left half the ballot paper blank.
Yeah, But that's her.
Like,
That's her
but-
choice.
But
That's
that
her right.
came as a result of
Yep.
wrongly being switched.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And she was very upset about
Oh,
that.
fair
and
enough.
She didn't even want to the ballot paper.
And it sounds like there's nothing that she did to trigger it.
Mm.
Did that just from,
She
from
didn't
what
do
from what I've
anything.
heard in this little conversation? Exactly. So I think things need to
Yeah.
So
looked into, yeah.
I kind of think that the Māori Party, because they're driving this, needs to get a hold of every single Māori elected ward councillor
Yep.
on in Aotearoa and put in a
submission
to the
yep,
to Parliament and to the Electoral
to
Commission.
find out what the heck happened.
Yeah.
Now, Nick is going to take a 5-minute break.
Mm.
I am not royal, but I
We
speak
all
of
will,
myself
actually.
in the
And-
third.
Is that with this Electoral Commission, it's a private organisation now, isn't it?
Well, no.
No.
It's a private. There are two private companies in New Zealand
Yep.
that run the elections. One is called Election Services, which is based in Auckland,
Mhm.
which is who Kapiti Coast District Council uses.
Mhm.
One's called Elections NZ, which is based in Christchurch, which is who Wellington City Council uses, Greater Wellington Regional Council uses. I can tell you right now, if the Electoral Commission went to run elections, they'll probably end up contracting these private
People
companies to do it
anyway, you
Right.
know, I do get that,
Um,
but there has to be some
and the thing is, they
accountability.
have the resources to do the like. The thing is,
yeah.
they've invested in to do the elections.
Mm.
And to be honest, I'm not sure about election services, but Elections NZ is more transparent than the Electoral Commission.
Okay.
Yeah.
So,
yeah. I'm not trying to speak
So
ill.
with that,
Mm.
Wanganui District Council got told that they would have to pay $70,000 to distribute the Māori ward candidates' profiles
Was that to the
Um,
Māori ward voters, or was that to all voters?
All
to all voters. I
Okay.
believe.
Okay, yeah.
it is a
'Cause now,
cost.
here's something
But,
that is,
and it's their screw up, not
yeah.
council.
So the other thing is there, and this is going to be defending councils. Some
Yeah.
people might not like this.
It's
Often
good
when
to-
you have,
yeah.
have a situation where you have elected unopposed, or if you have a race that is outside the voting constituency,
Yep.
your booklet is personalised. So my booklet in Wellington is personalised to Paikawa Southern Ward. That has been, that I've only even known that.
Oh, okay.
Now, we've got quite a big volume of people
Yes.
that it would justify printing out booklets. But can
Yes.
you picture how thick the booklet would be if it
wasn't
had-
if it wasn't personalized.
Kapiti Coast District Council? I've seen the booklet.
Yep, and
Mm.
that
They only,
covers.
they have everyone in there for all the things.
Yep.
And that is probably the most cost-effective way for that
Yeah,
council to
yes,
do it.
because it's
Like,
not.
and I had to go through my
Yeah.
grandma's booklet and cross out all the people she couldn't vote for.
I love.
You know, so that is part of the reasons.
I hope you're
you know,
watching,
so
Sam's grandma.
So Stacey in 2022 for Horowhenua Māori Board, she only got her booklet only had the Māori Board candidates on there.
Oh,
Right.
really quick question. Sorry.
Yeah.
Is Laura still there?
No, Laura's
Oh,
gone.
sorry, Laura. I wanted to say hi.
Yeah.
Anyway, next
so
time.
that's the issue. And often tradition goes is if the candidate is elected unopposed, they don't tend to appear in the booklet, which is what happened in Manawatu District
Oh,
Council
okay,
Bridget
yep.
Bell. And that is one of the councils that have been sparked up as you screwed up.
Yep,
Mm.
But at
but
the same
it's a
time,
moot point.
This is the conviction of what happens when there's elected unopposed. In
Yeah.
Whakatane, if you're on the general roll, you get sent your booklet with all general ward candidates. if you're on the Māori roll, you get sent your booklet with all the Māori role candidates and the community boards. You don't get to see the opposite side. So
because
that's
it's
the Marira Karatai's voting booklet. In Hamilton, it had all the candidates in there.
Yeah.
Okay. It is.
Okay. I'm understanding
on
here.
The volume of how much you're printing and what it would be.
Cost effectiveness is
and
yeah.
obviously the voting numbers in Wanganui must have hit a certain point to justify splitting it.
Yeah. Otherwise, they wouldn't have done it. Otherwise, they wouldn't have done it.
And it may have been like what may have been standard practice for years. The other issue in Wanganui is they've typically they use councils at large until they introduce Māori wards. So it really depends on what the tradition is. So Wellington, that's all you get. I don't know
And
what
if
you
there's
get in
justification,
I don't know what you get in Hutt.
You can only really speak to what you know.
Yeah. So some areas, and I think Laura would be able to say that she had all the candidates in her voting booklet, Tararua, but look at the number of people.
Yeah. And you know about your grandma's voting booklet, so you know about mine.
Yeah, which is the same. Which would be
which is same as
as
yours.
mine.
Yes.
Yeah. So all the Māori
represent.
candidates would appear in there. You know,
Apart from Imiona, he had
Oh,
no face.
Yeah.
But like that's the thing in there. So I can also tell you in where I am, we don't get Ohario Macro Community Board in there. But when I lived in Kandala, we did. And if you lived in Northern Ward, you also got Tawa Community Board in your booklet, whether you lived in it or not.
Interesting.
And also Hutt Mana Trust as well.
But there would be a method to the madness.
Yeah. And it was like, at which point do you sit there and do that?
Yeah.
But that's the question is, like, at which point do you draw that line?
Yeah.
On the booklet. Like, should all candidates appear in the booklet? Well, yes.
Yes.
But also at the same time, people would sit there and go, well, that was a waste of money. Why have it there?
Why
You're
have
juggling act on what do you do?
Yeah.
And especially when you say you have a council or when you have voters who go to submissions and say, let's cut down on money, on spending.
That's a way to cut down.
Such is that.
And that's a way to do it. A valid way to do it. But you'll always have, dissenters. Sorry, that's a really bad word.
And often
but
it's like, what is the tradition? Elections instead leaving off the Māori rule candidates out of the booklet completely fair. But the only people who vote for the Māori rule candidates are those on the Māori roll.
Yeah.
And it is from an area that traditionally had councils at large. So you can see where that mistake could have
happened. And
the other problem
is being an honest mistake.
The Democratic Services people who sit underneath the official returning officer are the ones checking that off before they send up to Warwick, who goes tick.
Yep. And
the other issue is why did we have to have a referendum for everybody when only the Māori constituency?
But
now we had a good little talk about this earlier, and I think this comes down to a philosophical question. It's not something we can really.
Some people see the introduction of Māori wards as a significant constitutional change. I can also tell you in Rotorua, there were people in the rural ward who were voting disestablished Māori wards because they feel shortchanged by having been put into rural ward. They felt shortchanged, and it's because the candidate was elected unopposed. So there was nothing to do with the Māori ward.
No.
It was the fact that as a result of the changes,
this is what
they ended up with a rural ward, and these rural ward voters did not like that because they were at the previous election. They had 10 ticks, and suddenly they've got one. And suddenly the one that they had disappeared.
Okay.
Well, I think, like in Kapiti, they had three district-wide seats in the previous election. And now that we have the Māori ward, they took one away.
And yes, and there, because I don't think there was any issue or should have been any issue in that area, but after hearing Sam speak, I can see why people did have issues that I never would have thought of.
Yeah, which they would see as potentially they've lost something.
And that's why it's good to have someone play devil's advocate here.
Yeah, but also at the same time, so this is something that people sit and get up in arms about. With councils, the electoral the remuneration pool for the mayor and for the councillors and the community boards is a fixed dollar figure determined by the Remunerations Commission. If the council wants to up the number of councillors, it decreases the overall salary of the councillors.
Of all of them,
But
yes.
people have the mindset of more councillors cost more
More
money.
money, but that's
which
not
is
true.
Not exactly correct. Now,
No.
I'll tell you one situation. More MPs in Parliament will cost
It's
more money.
But that's different.
But for
That's different.
councillors, the
They
council
just
can set number of councillors,
same amount of money
but the money remuneration
is divided about with that number.
Well,
Yeah.
in the Northern New Plymouth ward, my cousin Gina Blackburn,
Yep. Yes.
who is
You have lots of cousins.
I know. It's because I'm Maori.
Hey, I didn't say it, and no disrespect.
Will you be
No.
taking a break?
Oh,
Yeah, I
okay.
think so,
Okay.
but-
Nemo, you finish off this.
Yep.
I'd like to hear what you have to say, and then we're going to take a
So-
short break.
You know, my cousin Gina Blackburn won the seat for the Northern ward for Taranaki, and is the very first Māori in 172 years to get the vote for the farmers, basically, for
That's
the
a
rural ward.
long time.
That's a humongous time.
Uh-huh. Oh, it's about time, I think, then.
Yeah,
Well, hey, it's got to be earned.
And she's
And
a
obviously,
woman.
it was earned.
yeah.
Now,
And she's a woman.
yeah, hey,
And apparently,
good honor. She obviously did the work.
yeah, she
Yeah.
definitely did.
Now, really quick, this feels almost like an episode of The Order Paper.
Let's head down that path. Yes.
And just real quick, there's nothing wrong with that.
Yep.
All right.
So should we
We'll
take
see you
a-
guys. We'll see you guys in 10 minutes.
10.
Yeah, why not?
5.
I need a cigarette.
Well, you can go and have a cigarette.
All
The crowd's on fire, the air is sharp. Voices rising, waking the dark. Hearts thump faster like a drum. The night's alive, here it comes. We got the results, the dice is cast. Feel the pull of the future past. Cheer or cry, the moment's here. History's loud, it's crystal clear. Lights are flashing, the screens are tall. Waves of hope crash through the hall. Win or lose, the story grows. Every step the nation shows. We got the results, the dice is cast. Feel the pull of the future past. Cheer or cry, the moment's here. History's loud, it's crystal clear. Lights are flashing, the screens are tall. Waves of hope crash through the hall. Win or lose, the story grows. Every step the nation shows. We got the results, the dice is cast. Feel the pull of a future past. Cheer or cry, the moment's here. History's loud, it's crystal clear. Crystal clear. Crystal clear. Some will sigh, some will shout. Voices tangle in the doubt. But through the noise, the truth will soar. A new tomorrow knocking the door. We got the results, the dice is cast. Feel the pull of a future fast. Cheer or cry, the moment's here. History's loud, it's crystal clear. We got the results, the dice is cast. Feel the pull of a future fast. Cheer or cry, the moment's here. History's loud, it's crystal clear. Crystal clear. Crystal clear. clouds on fire, the air is sharp. Voices rising, breaking the dark. Hearts thump faster like a drum. The night's alive, here it comes. We got the result.
She talks a talk and walks real loud. Wears the theories like a shroud. Hands in pockets all pristine, clean. Never touch the dirt on the scene. Oh, Brooke Van Veldon, where'd you go? To the land of words that never show. You call it a win, but it feels like a loss. Equity's price ain't worth the gloss. And books, they don't make rules. Dreams of progress ain't built with tools. Her mantra echoes through the hall. Never seen a ladder, much less the wall. Oh, Brooke Van Veldon, where'd you go? To the land of words that never show. You claim the skies, but you miss the rain. A victory chant masked as disdain. No calluses, no heavy load. Just a painted map with no real road. The claims of strength, they fall apart when the hands won't meet the heart. Oh, Brooke Van Veldon, where'd you go? To the land of words that never show. You call it a win, but it feels like a loss. Equity's price ain't worth the gloss. No calluses, no heavy load. Just a painted map with no real road. The claims of strength, they fall apart when the hands won't meet the heart. Oh, Brooke Van Veldon, where'd you go? Gloss. She talks a talk and walks real loud. Wears the theories like a shroud. Hands in pockets all pristine, clean. Never touch the dirt on the scene. Oh, Brooke Van Veldon, where'd you go? To the land of words that never show. You call it a win, but it feels like a loss. Equity's price ain't worth the gloss. Pages and books, they don't make rules. Dreams of progress ain't built with tools. Her mantra echoes through the hall. Never seen a ladder, much less the wall. Oh, Brooke Van Veldon,
I thought I would grab the latest Sunday Star Times. Quite a interesting thing that has come out there. I would say Nick is still sitting there smoking, and Jordan is still secondhand smoking. Oh yes. However, we will. I'm just in the moment, hopefully, to have a successful candidate remotely jump in. But yes. So this newspaper here, I'm going to take out the inserts. So this is one of my spares for the Sunday Star Times. So this, so today this paper had to be delayed for the election results. Very good picture of Andrew Little and Greg O'Connor on there. And also there's Wayne Brown on there. It's quite intriguing what you can see out of the local paper. So it's, and I wonder if there's a nice one that breaks down the results of who new mayors are and all that sort of thing. It's definitely quite an intriguing thing that's definitely on there with the local paper. And it's been mentioned that we potentially are having turnout of being 30, the lowest results in 36 years, which I hope is not the case from what's happened in Lower Hutt. But yes, we have Kohi Councillor-elect Marina Kanatai, who is coming from not Whakatane.
No, I'm in Christchurch today, Sam.
Yeah.
How are you?
Oh, it's it felt satisfying seeing that result. It's been definitely an interesting election cycle. Amazing how close Whakatane has come down to the wire.
Yes. Oh, for the mayoralty. Oh my gosh, yes. Although in the extra votes that came in today saw Nandor with quite a good lead.
Yeah, and I'm not sure how specials will go. I'm not sure if there is the special votes on what they will end up bringing in, but hopefully that ends up bringing in extra numbers of people in there and all that sort of stuff.
I remember last election rather, I think Victor got like 200 votes out of the specials and Nandor got about 400 votes. And every other election that Nandor has stood in, he's always done quite well out of the specials.
Gee, that sounds like a typical what happens in general election with the Greens.
It totally does, doesn't it? It's a green problem.
Front page of the Whakatane Beacon. I do know I'm holding a Sunday Star Times here, but I think could you end up on the front page, Marina, off to the regional council?
Oh, do you know what, Sam? It just cracks me up. Yesterday, I was making a podcast with Samuel Mann, who you've met. Yes. And I said to him, look, we might get a phone call. It'll be my rejection call. And so then the phone rang and I said to him, oh, here's the phone call. Sam goes, oh, it's the rejection call. And then I said hello, and this very nice man said to me, look, sorry that the results come in. It's taken so long. And congratulations. And Sam could see the whole thing go across my face from shock to horror to hilarity. So, yeah.
You're definitely going to be the class of 2025 on your council, because was it Iwi Tafai, Tafo? I think that's his name. And was it Okare has also been elected. And and you've got Sarah van der Boom as well, so you'll be part of that new class.
I'm so stoked to be working with Sarah van der Boom. I've known Sarah for many, many years. We've worked together on quite a few projects, and also Kate, newly elected in Tauranga. I've also sat on a board with Kate. We were together on the Manaaki Kaimo Mamaku Trust Board. She is wonderful to work with.
Kate Graham.
Yeah, Kate is currently also, I understand, I think the chair of Forest and Bird.
Okay.
So, yeah, very incredibly clever, very committed to the taiao, and committed to people in the natural world generally. Really wonderful person.
Yeah. So I wonder if is it Jack part of the reason why you got elected to council?
Well, he's the reason I even stood, because you'll remember, that he was like, Mum, you should stand for the regional council, because then you'll be able to go to all of the candidate events and just talk about Māori wards so that we get the Māori wards across. And I said, okay, my boy, it was part of his strategy for making sure we got Māori wards. And Sam, we doubled the voter turnout for Māori in the Eastern Bay.
Yeah, I'm really pleased with what the votes would have been for Whakatane, and also same with Kawerau, even though I don't think they really had much of an issue of voter turnout there.
And Opotiki as well. And so my mission for the next 3 years, I really want to see that double again. So Tony Boynton are on a mission to double it again.
Oh, heck. You're going to laugh at this. So what's the name of Tony's second oldest son?
Oh, God, I don't remember the age that they all are.
Would you like to know that I got tapped on the shoulder by him at Woolworths Newtown?
Oh, no way. That's so wonderful.
Yeah, it's just like oh, I didn't know you lived in Wellington. I'm thinking lived in Wellington for quite some time. It's coming up to
Oh, you should play that with the boys all sang for you at the event in Whakatane. You should play that again today, because that was just so beautiful. I love the way that they honoured you and all your amazing work.
Oh, now that would be the fun part of actually having to try and find that. But yeah, that shouldn't actually be hard to find.
No, it was Whakatane, and it was the Kaputarangi. So it was in the afternoon that day, I think.
Yeah, no, I know which live stream to sit there and get it from.
Yeah.
What's it called?
What are you most happy about, and what are you most disappointed in?
I'm happy that the majority of all of Greater Wellington Regional Councils voted to retain Māori wards, which I was not expecting for the Wairarapa section. So I'm actually quite pleased with that, but I'm very disappointed that the unfortunate situation of what happened in Manawatu District Council with Bridget Bell is the fact that because both herself and Michael were elected unopposed for their two positions, there was no election race, and I'm worried that may have lowered the turnout. And
of course it would.
For the Māori ward part, because the Māori ward candidate's there. So I'm really annoyed that Bridget is going to be the first and the last Māori ward councillor for the Manawatu District Council. But it's interesting where the areas of where it's gone in favour and where it hasn't.
Yeah.
That's the part there. I'm not surprised that Western Bay of Plenty got rid of it, especially when, Dom Brash and Margaret Murray Beach were literally in there. And of the candidates that appeared on It's in the Ballot were supportive of Māori wards, but how many didn't? Because that was quite a high number in that area. And so it definitely does make me think that they were definitely not supportive of it.
No. Do you know, Tony and I have got a plan. We talked late last night and then again today. So we will wait for a change of government. We will put a new petition together. We already know that Chris Hipkins will immediately support any petition. We will get we didn't expect we were going to get them all in one go. Change takes time, iterations of change. So we just don't stop. This is just the next stage in the journey, Sam.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and so that's something in there. Laura's annoyed that Tararua has lost their Māori ward.
Yeah,
and Nick here is I am very pleased with my hometown where I live, Captain.
Kapiti.
Yes, I love it. I'm very happy with that. I'm very disappointed with the number of places that decided not to keep him.
Yeah, I can't believe they're 25.
And that was the remote editor for the Kohi Regional Council show, and I had to warn him, going, Jackie's going to only be answering today on Māori.
Yeah, no problems with that.
However, no one has actually hit out on that particular stream.
No, that was great.
This is unacceptable.
Because it
Yeah.
wasn't.
So that is
No,
something.
that's exactly right. It wasn't, and that's Jackie, and that's her being her tūturu self, we would say, in Te Ao Māori. That's her being tūturu. She is a fluent Māori speaker. It's her first language. She didn't learn English until much later in her life, and
Wow.
she's currently writing her PhD in Reo Māori as well. Because Māori's her language.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well,
brilliant.
she
and
asked
so
me,
beautiful.
like, because all my interactions off camera were in English. Like, can I answer the questions to our Māori? I go, "Bush can. It's an official language of New Zealand." And
That's
she goes,
so good, Sam.
"Oh," and it was just like, "Okay, I'm going to do it." And I said, "Yeah, well, I look forward to rubbing up the racists who can't vote for you." And it was just like, "Yeah, no, we're going to really sit there and do this." But amazing, I think no racist comments on that show.
Good. I'm really pleased about that. Do you know, I think that in spite of this government's best efforts, things are changing, and it's changed for the better. And people know, wow. And, you know, like, I think that Hobson's pledge did not hit us very hard in Whakatane this time like they did last time. I think they knew better. It was a waste of time.
Also, the other one is in Wellington, there was a very big Keep Māori Wards campaign, because in most areas, it's Kapiti Coast isn't quite so much like it. But
Well, the action station's done heaps of mahi around the Māori wards, but also embracing Kapiti, embracing Te Tiriti or Kapiti have done amazing things for the Kapiti Coast.
Yeah.
And right around the country, there have been so many Tiriti people that have supported Māori wards. You know, 25 councils in this country have voted to get rid of it. You know, it's
It blows me away.
2025 now.
It really blows me away. That's
just
like 2000 thinking or earlier. You know?
But you know, the positive side of that is we've only got 25 more to turn. Only 25. Easy. Let's do it. Let's make a plan. Get on with it.
We can do that easy.
Some of them were pretty close. It was not a landslide.
Tarua's in that vote, which could change the last minute voting. Same with Horizons Regional Council. Like in Horizons, the only area of the city councils that sit underneath it, I think, is Wanganui and what's it called? I better change the camera and put it actually on me.
It's been sitting on me eating.
Yeah, Wanganui and Palmerston North. And like, I was really shocked that Horowhenua District Council has actually voted to disestablish, because Horowhenua District Council has had a very long history of Māori in the area. But I do also know that this is something that I know from when I was living there. One of the local iwis did rub a lot of people's backs up the wrong way, and I wonder if that's possibly remnants of that potentially could still be coming back to bite, because I know when there was the push to put the fibre optic cable out to Hokio Beach to bring broadband services, they objected to it going down Hokio Beach Road, and I wonder if that's come, actions like that have that come back to bite, even that, you know, like the fact like they objected to that back in 2005. You know, 20 years has passed.
Those are things that can't be overcome. Those aren't things that can't be overcome. Right?
Yeah, that is exactly right. And I was just talking to Margaret Craigie, who I met when we were down in Wellington when Jack did his bike ride, and she's just saying to me, she may be listening actually, she's funny timing otherwise, but she said some of them are so close, and she considers that this has just been such a positive. And I think that we're ripe for, more widespread change next time. I was sitting in the airport, Sam, at Auckland Airport, and I run into some of my whānau, some women from the Māori Women's Welfare League who were heading from Kaikoura up to Auckland. And we were talking about Jack, because as soon as they saw me, they're like, "Oh, Jack's mum." And this woman, there was a Pākehā woman sitting behind me, and she turned around and she said, "Look, I'm really sorry to interrupt, but I just wanted to say I'm going to vote for Māori wards because of Jack. I've got no reason to vote for them or against them. I wasn't even going to have an opinion until I saw Jack do what he did, and it made me want to vote to support this kid."
So cute. You know, I was when he arrived at Parliament on his bike. And I had followed his journey from where he started to where he finished.
So where did he start?
In Whakatane.
Yeah.
He rode 1,000 kilometres. It was a huge undertaking.
And
Yeah,
you know,
it
he's
is,
not
it
even
is.
able to vote.
No, he did it because he wanted everyone to vote for him. So that, yeah.
And so is that saying, you
I
know,
like that.
there's so many rangatahi in Aotearoa now that are quite savvy in the political field but have no vote.
Yeah.
So is that a conversation that we look at going down to 16?
We need to. And I think that the next government will bring us down to 16. I think that I'm pretty certain that's where we're going to land.
So does that mean if it's for 16 for national government, or you know, parliament,
general.
to have 16 at local government?
Yep.
And
And that's why it's so important that we really start a super robust civics program in our schools to really help our kids understand the importance of their democracy and the privilege of their democracy.
Because if we do this and it fails, like.
Well, I stood in 2022 and for because I championed the Māori ward seat up and down the country, and went back to Kapiti and they voted against it. So I stood for the Whakatane ward seat, but I had no clue of what council was about, nor did I have any thought on how things would play out. I had no training or anything to become a candidate for council.
And that's what we're missing
and if
is
we
civics.
had that at high school, we would be able to be informed. We would be
We would
able
have an
to
opinion.
have a vote.
I can also tell you Hobson's pledge has not exactly helped this election with
Oh,
the fact that
absolutely
they were
not.
sending to community board candidates to ask them to have roles that were way outside the scope of a community board member.
I know, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, it was something that was just like, what the hell?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, I'm going to leave you chaps because I've got to go and do 5 podcast interviews with my students tonight.
I don't envy you.
Oh, ngā mihi
but-
atu ki a koe, ke te
Kia
tuahi,
ora.
e kōrero ana, kia taua, ngā mihi.
Thank you.
Kia ora. Wonderful. Thank you all for your beautiful mahi over this time. Sam, you are a treasure and we should be doing wonderful things to observe your goodness. And I look forward to seeing you back when you come back next year for the national elections. You've got a place at my place.
Oh, yes, I know that part.
I like her.
He needs funding
I like her.
from government.
We talked about that. We talked about funding, and so he's got to tap into the community to tap into like Bay Trust and all the other community trusts up and down the Motu, and he's got the evidence of the value of this to support the application, but he's just got to do it ahead of time. That's all.
Yeah, and knowing who the right people to go to.
Yeah, and I'm that person, so you let me know when you're ready.
No problem.
Hey,
Okay, lovely to talk to you all. Pumari.
All right.
Oh, that was really good.
Yeah,
That was really
yeah.
good. I love so many of the people that we
Marina
have.
Karatai.
Oh,
Yeah.
Marina.
Yeah. So yeah, it's now let's actually show.
Oh yeah, let's do what we came here to do, real quick.
Murupara.
In-
Community board.
Oh,
Hey,
yes.
we are Murupara.
Now, very quickly, I'd never heard of Murupara until
Isn't that in Auckland?
nope,
No.
until I met a very cool a woman that was doing her political science major, I think, at Victoria University, and she was working at Subway,
Oh,
and her
okay.
whānau is from Murupara, and yeah.
Okay, let's.
Anyway, yes.
Yeah, let's show.
I digress.
Let's show what came from Whakatane district. From.
Oh yes. Do we have volume?
Hold on a moment. Sorry, that's. I know why. I don't normally use this particular. Okay, we will hold off on.
Turning on the sound for it.
Yeah, no,
It's
yeah,
off in
it
the
was
system somewhere.
No. It was purposely set up in a particular way that cut problems out of the mix.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. But the problem is it has a mute on it, so let's kick it off.
You're in Murupara, and that you do this whole setup mainly by yourself. And that, you know, it's non for profit. You know, you're not making any money out of this. You're really doing a great service for people to be able to access this online. And I just really, really want to mahi to you and thank you for the energy that you have to be able to get through this. I don't know how you do it.
I don't know how I do it either.
But I just want to mahi to you, and I'd like to ask my sons, because I can turn them around, if they can come up and help Tautoko, me and Lydia, by singing the Waiata, please. Come up. Now you can grab the mics if you want. You can. Yeah.
Catherine, you've got a big job.
Thank you so much.
Oh, you want that as a
I
highlight?
want that. Give it to me. It's a bit longer, but it's worth it. So
Okay.
Things like this is why I do this. Yeah.
Gee,
Makes me
that-
happy
Well,
on the inside.
we know how to manaki our people
Damn straight you do.
and manaki our manuiri.
Sorry, just a moment for those who are wondering.
Yeah. He's finding things. He'll get there. He always does.
Yeah, this is the fun part of what happens when you're literally doing it. You've got to
On the
sit there.
fly, because Nick goes, "Ooh, I want to see this," and we didn't plan for anything like this at all. So I'm just making Sam's life hard, but he knows he wants it to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, there we
And
are.
Jordan here will understand why in a second.
So we're not only thinking about the next 3 years, we're thinking about the next 40 years. And these guys, we've had a really good quarter in tonight. Family When they did no kia koe tumati karani, Kawerau I te wā o ngā rā e hiki mai nei. Mō nei tangata I hara mai I te tautoko, kōrero, iwi, hapu, tangata Māori kei wani ni ngā kainiki. Mō reira, kai nei ngā kōrero o te reo Māori, te reo Pākehā, mō tātou katoa, kia tau, kia tātou katoa, kia te whai o kātou ariki a rūka. Te aohao te atua, I te whiwhinga tautanga, te wairau, ake ake.
Lovely.
That makes me happy on the inside. It really does. I know that was a long one, and
Yeah.
but
And very sad that they won't be representing the district council.
Yeah,
because
that's-
they did so many amazing
those are people
things.
that we're missing out on
Yeah.
now, and that's
And
yeah.
One of
It sucks.
our Wanaunga from Otaki at Tahiwi was one of the Māori candidates for Horowhenua.
Yep.
Yeah, very sad. It's, you know, like we had Wellington retain, we had Rotorua retain, we had Kapiti retain, and then you go further up and they're getting
Lose.
yeah.
But as a very, very smart person said not too long ago on the show, this exact show actually, we only have 25.
Yeah.
So, hey.
Well, there was what, 42 or 45 that were
how many in
on
total, Sam?
Sorry?
How many in total?
How many in
were
total
up?
were doing referendums?
Yeah.
45 or 42?
45, I think.
Yeah. See, so we lost more than we kept, but we still kept almost 50%.
Yeah.
You know, and
Is it 17 we've kept? Or
hold on. Oh, sorry. You want me to do math? Okay.
it's been a long time that you've been at school, eh?
Oh, yeah, that too. But I also only got 2 hours sleep last night.
Gee,
where?
okay, I did better and I had a paper run to
Well,
do.
I think I'll be
Yeah.
driving home then, eh? If you've only had 2 hours sleep.
You want to? You want to?
Well,
That's
yeah.
all right.
Only if you want to live.
Tipton
No.
calls it, he has a prindle, which you will know exactly what I mean from the Sweet Life of Second Cody.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, so London called the gear stick
Yep.
the prindle,
Okay.
based on
Yep.
prindle is spelled PRNDL.
I get it. Yes. Oh, that's okay. All right.
Oh, so it's
I
not
like that.
Pringles.
No, not quite. It's just
Pringles.
the park. yeah. I get it. I love it. Oh.
Yeah, if you ever watched it, it's real funny, like watching like Mr. Mosby going like, "No, London, it sits there and says park reviews, neutral driving low."
Yeah. Brindle. See, and I've never seen that, and it put a smile on my face. Yeah, that's what this is all about.
Yeah,
no,
no,
it's not.
that
But
was something that that's something that happened on the Sweet Life of Zach and Cody.
Yeah. Very nice. Very nice. Now, I do realize we've been focusing a lot on the Maori wards this show, and I've got no issue with that.
Neither do I.
Yeah.
For the ones that went ahead.
Huh?
Yeah.
For the shows that went ahead.
Oh yeah.
So
Yeah.
out of this whole time that you've been on the road, how many Māori ward shows did you actually do? And how many did you
Successfully?
have that didn't
Go ahead.
go
Te
ahead?
Whanganui-a-Tara Māori ward didn't go ahead
Yeah.
in Wellington, which really rubbed me up the
Yeah.
wrong way
Same.
because of the referendum.
Mhm.
And that's something. And the worst part is the bill just still paid. Like the bill hasn't been paid. but that was a free block filming day, that particular day.
Oh,
and,
yeah.
and it was more of like, what rubbed me up the wrong way was the fact that was like getting told that you didn't sit there and give enough notice 2 days before the event for what was it? The notice was sent to
as soon as humanly
on
possible.
the 3rd of August.
Yeah.
The was it popped on the Wellington City Council on the 10th of July. I tried to get up earlier. It was on our website in May.
Yeah. It's an excuse. It's an excuse, not a reason.
In the ballot show was my very first part of the campaign as well, and that was in August.
I was going to say
I think
something
it was the
very
14th, I think.
inappropriate.
Right? Yeah.
And I think I got confirmation that you were doing this like 2 or 3 weeks prior. So I was like,
you were given a head start because I contact. Because
we know you. We know you.
But the official invite wouldn't have come until like the Wednesday before it happened.
Right.
Yep,
and that was because literally I had to wait till that Wednesday to get the contact details to send it off to KCDC.
And that's the thing. If there's a hold up, it's not usually on our end.
Yeah. One that did really frustrate me is in Whakatane. Whakatane Rangataiki Māori Ward. The show did not go ahead, and the candidates couldn't be bothered. One of the two candidates apologised less than 24 hours before the event. The other couldn't be bothered telling us. And the same happened with Te Poi Kui. It's the Māori ward that covers Murupara. On the other hand,
and where's Murupara?
Yes.
Okay, Murupara
Sam lives for this.
A forestry town at the end of a railway line. Ironically, end of a railway line. It is part of Whakatane District Council, but it's about 50 kilometres plus south of Rotorua on State Highway 38.
Right.
And it's a forestry town. And actually, I found this out, and I only found this out just before Dad went off to the UK. Before my great-grandparents split up with my grandma and Auntie Gwen, they lived in bush tents in rural Murupara, and Murupara was the big town.
Right.
Now, so this is before they split up. So this would be the 1930s. So no railway line existed. World War II hadn't happened. Wow. So yeah, and like when
before we were even thought of,
before our parents were even thought of. I mean, let's sit there and look at this. Like when my great-grandparents split up, my grandma was 8, Auntie Gwen was 6, and what happened with that split was the fact that Grandma went south with her father to live with her grandmother in Fairley Terrace in Wellington. And Gwen went to Auckland with her mother. Don't know the whole ins and outs of it, but effectively, the kids were literally, you have one, the other, and I'll take the other. So that was an interesting connection that I did not know existed until like the beginning of August.
Right.
Yeah. So it was, so Murupara is a very rural town. Now, Kohi constituency, I think probably what helped with the vote for Kohi in particular, which is the one that Marina won, was the fact that we held their show in Murupara. They have never had a dedicated regional council show in Murupara.
Wow.
So we basically broke a barrier there because it's a very good, it's a multi-constituency area that has a low voter turnout.
Yeah.
And the other issue with the area is the fact that it has a high elected unopposed risk. So they really hate the council, but they hate the council because they're
the cousins that are left out.
Correct. Yes. Yeah. So I believe that was a really interesting show going to Murupara. And I mean, I was wrecked with Jackie, just like basically asked me, can I answer the question and stay on? I go, of course you can. Yeah. It's a Māori ward.
Yeah, exactly.
Your voters, your voters should speak Māori.
I kind of wish that, when we did the show for Kapiti Māori ward, that right at the early stages, doing another one for like having one right at the start for everybody, and then doing another one at the very last ends of it, because things change so dramatically over the time of the campaign, and people's views change. But that is a lot of money for you, Sam.
And it's not just the money; it's man hours that are
Yeah.
put
Yeah.
into it.
And like,
I say man hours because we don't have Laura here at the moment.
Yeah.
No offense, because she was awesome. We couldn't have done
Yeah.
this
That's
without her. But yeah,
yeah,
This-
I will
this
say
way-
something, and this needs to be honest to the people who are watching out there.
Mm.
Wellington City Council is in shaky territory to have a It's in the Ballot show in 2028 because of how this last season went.
and that's all we're going to say.
No, I think there's a
That's
bit more.
all we're going to say.
And that's sad because
Um,
you're trying to bring.
It's approximately 60% of candidates standing for office chose to abstain from participating,
And letting us know.
and the worst part was a lot of them didn't tell us why or what was wrong or anything, but they had no problem telling people things that weren't true. Supposedly,
We can't.
That's like the Ratepayers Association in Kapiti. We got axed from them as the Māori constituents, as the Māori wards, because they sent us this questionnaire, but the questions were so far out the gate that we didn't want to answer them because they were just like they were questions that didn't really pertain to the Māori people, and
Or they potentially did not pertain to the job of being a councillor.
yeah, or they were so out the gate that when you answered them, they had if you answered them, and because they were putting them up on their profile and sites and stuff for everybody to see, so we abstained from answering their questions, but we went on to a hui in Waipanai, a community board, and asked a few of the questions ourselves and asked them direct questions, and they couldn't answer us. And it's like, whoa, okay.
So yeah, good on you not answering, because
No, because
that would have just made you look crazy.
yeah,
Well,
it
the
made
other
us
one
look
is the
damaged.
Māori. I found out from the Taxpayers Union pledge, nothing was sent to Māori ward candidates. That's something that I've heard, because you know how Taxpayers Union was going around the country trying to get. Yeah. Now, before we sit down there is some really rapidly interesting news out there.
What color socks is Sam wearing?
Bare feet.
None.
Yeah.
Was it?
He's wearing his Mary.
I'm sorry, that was disrespectful. Oh, that wasn't. That
He's
wasn't.
Mary. He's
You
wearing
can,
his
you can say that.
Mary
You can say that.
Because do you know Māori means normal? Because
I
we aren't
didn't.
Māori. We are
yeah.
tangata whenua.
Yeah.
Okay. So,
Anyhow, yes, yeah, I like that.
Okay. So New Zealand is about to make history for the second time. Now, I'm just about to find the article for it. Just give me a moment. So, New Zealand is about to make history with Jackie Grant becoming New Zealand's second transgender mayor.
Wow.
And will also be the oldest person elected to mayor at age 82. And I have to be honest, she looks fucking fantastic.
She does. She does not look 82 at all. I would have said maybe in her 60s.
I would have got probably, yeah.
No. Oh, well, I'm young, so I'm saying she looks like in her early 60s.
That's sorry, no disrespect meant, but the older you get, the older you think people look. Yeah.
Yes and no.
Yeah.
But, hey, but I'm old. You got to remember that.
Well,
Silver on the back, salt in the pepper.
You do know that I thought Tony Boynton was 15 years younger than she was.
What? Sorry.
So Tony Boynton, the was it a candidate for Whakatane District Council?
Yeah.
I thought she was my age. Oh, she's got kids that are like near 20. Okay.
Yeah.
She's probably 5 years older than me. I actually found out it's more like 15.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey,
And then I found out from the son. It's like, you know.
Well, how old are you, Sam?
34.
Oh, you? I'm older than you.
Yeah, he's only a couple of years younger than my wife.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
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 Okay. Oh wow.
See, he's told me this a million times, and I forget every time because I don't think about his age.
Yeah.
You know, it's just he's Sam.
So
anyhow, yes. Oh wow, that is very, very cool.
Yeah.
And trendy.
And,
Look at it here.
Whakatane. Yes, yes.
Now here's the results.
All right. Money-free party in New Zealand.
I'm sorry, where's Westlands?
South Island, West Coast.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, Hukatika.
That's
Yeah.
why it wasn't on our radar.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
Hukatika
for sure.
Ward.
Yeah.
Well, Paki mai.
Yeah. Sorry. Wow.
So
wow, that's
So
that
that
speaks
is
volumes right there.
Yeah, so that is something that's out of whack. That's not what
the norm.
Yeah, not what's the norm, but basically
Not par for the course of with the country.
no, exactly. But I'm actually like wrapped to see that happen. That
Oh
you know,
yeah,
that
and
we've
look at
got
those
our second
numbers.
Georgina.
And look at those numbers.
Yeah,
That was brilliant. Yeah. Hey, good on you, New Zealand. Another first.
yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we'll put it this one:
Mhm.
Georgina's local first, not the national and international first, was
Yep.
the first Māori mayor of Carterton.
Yeah.
That was
Yes.
Georgina's.
Yeah,
local
Georgina
first.
Bayer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And moi rai kui.
Yeah, because literally when she won the election, she was just like, "What the
The
hell?"
Mm.
Because she was like, "Go like, oh my god, I'm about to become the first Māori mayor of Carterton. Oh my god, I'm
It
about to
suddenly
become
hit.
the first transgender mayor of the world."
World. It suddenly hit.
It was just like, whoa.
Bam.
And she's a whanaunga from Waitara, from Taranaki.
Nice.
Yeah,
Love it,
yeah.
love
That
it.
was the big thing was because the fact she wasn't she didn't belong to the local iwi.
Yeah.
So she had to go through a ceremony to
To-
be gifted to the local iwi to represent it or something. It
Yep.
was a process
Yep.
which non-Māori just don't
Don't have
consider
no
it.
idea about because it's not part of our culture.
It's
Yeah.
called a tuku.
When I say our culture, I mean my original culture.
Yeah. It's called a tuku.
Yeah, well, I was going to sit there and say, I mean, I do have sixth generation of mine,
Yeah, I know.
but I would sit there and say I never sat there and actually ever had that looked at the time.
No, and I've learned so many neat things this season with this show. Like that, I will not go into them right now. But
I do want to ask: are there any other highlights that we need to put out?
Oh,
I kind of want to
gosh.
know a
Oh,
question
yep.
whether or not are there other councils in the country that central government is coming in and trying to build on urupa?
Oh, probably.
I don't know.
I think there is. We heard of where was that
So
one?
Kawerau and Whakatane. That's
Yeah. Oh, that's one.
constant-
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of.
Yeah.
Sorry.
But are there
Sorry.
others in the
That's what I'm trying to
country?
think because we've done a lot of shows.
Laura would be Laura.
Oh,
would be
yeah,
going
Laura,
like,
she's our
don't
authority.
want a freaking sewage treatment plant on mine.
Yes, yes. Laura's the authority.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't have her right now.
Yeah,
Ah,
no, that
but-
was something that was so useful about Laura
Oh,
mentioning.
Another quick highlight. Upper Hutt.
Which race?
The first shows that I did there, just how welcome I think we were made to feel.
Oh,
You know,
yeah, remember that's our second shot in Upper Hutt.
yes, I know, but hey, I had to say something about it.
Yeah.
Because above and beyond, and thank you so much. We love you guys for it. You know, you're a place we want to go back to. That's
Yeah.
how you treat outsiders. Yeah. Good on you.
Well, your neighbours, really.
Oh, exactly. Yeah. But outsiders
Oh,
was
well,
the wrong word.
We are over
Yeah.
the hill.
Yeah, your neighbors. Your neighbors. I like
We're
that.
over the
I
hill,
like that.
but Sam's the neighbours.
Still
There's
neighbors.
I was going to
neighbour.
say, it's the home where Stacey and Ray live.
Yeah.
Oh, true. That's right. Sorry.
Yeah, but that's a more recent one of when Stacey and Ray actually moved there.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I remember dropping the boxes off. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yes.
Yeah.
Oh yes. I remember that. It was something. Yeah. So it will be something to line up with a trailer or something.
Yeah.
at some
Yeah.
different
You got it.
point.
You got it. I just
Oh yes, because yeah.
they'd gone to sleep. I think because they were so exhausted, and because
So amalgamation, is that a thing that's going to be looking
Amalgamation with what?
With
That's the big
with
question.
with council.
Well, Lower Hutt
yes.
and Porirua have settled down. Now,
That's
the
right.
reason why Porirua went to the referendum was because of the fact they had to do the Mighty Wood referendum. It cost so little to add the question to the because there was already a referendum.
Yep.
So it was
an
easy insert.
I think the reasons why why Upper Hutt is keen on amalgamation is because they're in a revenue generation situation that is so expensive that they cannot actually maintain many of that. Like they basically their rates are very high in Porirua. I mean, part of the reason that doesn't help the fact the rates are high is the fact that central government for the state housing, it doesn't. Like the rates on state housing is not reevaluated every year or something like that. It's kind of like a fixed amount of money they get, which is not really helpful for the council because the fixed amount of money is not necessarily in line. And considering the services they are providing to state houses,
well, when a state house in Porirua is over $1 million now, it's ridiculous.
The value.
Yeah.
But I mean, also the other one is they can always redevelop some of the lands and relocate the houses out of there and put transport the old houses out, put multi-purpose dwellings into there. That would at least average it. But I mean, a lot of property is over $1 million.
Yeah.
I mean Porirua has hit that point where they are having $10,000 a year rates bills once you've add the regional council rates and the GST.
Well, I guess the rates around the country are skyrocketing,
It's because it's a broken
But
system.
yeah, exactly. And see, like on RCR radio, which I did an interview on, I didn't realise that it was a Freedom's Voices and the other thing. I just got an email to say, hey, we would like to do an interview with you. And so when all these questions come up about rates, and I said, I'm a renter, I don't really know much about rates, and I can't afford a mortgage because land is too expensive. And just tried to, give her a different perspective. But she was trying to say, will you cap rates? Will you do this? Will you do that? I said, I'm only one bloke. I can't just do one thing all by myself.
Do you cap your revenue source? It's like saying this, are you going to cap your coffee prices and cap the number of sales? If you sell more than your quota of sales of coffee at Newtown Market, are you going to shut up early? That's what rate caps are. And it depends what the provision of rate caps are meant to be. Are the rate caps meant to be to the rates account, or is it overall revenue? If it's overall revenue, you're screwing over a council completely, because the other way a council can bring in more income is increase the number of dwellings. But if you're saying, if you increase the number of dwellings but you can't up the revenue, that's a broken. That's not exactly right either. And increase the number of dwellings that lift the rates intake, because more people paying in. It's not a bad thing. That's actually a good thing, because that means more people are paying the services across the board, which means you have more money coming in the kitty.
Well, we had one of the candidates that was standing for district wide, Grant Ballot. His two massive things were rates and debt. But
but neither of them were compatible.
You can't. It won't work, because, for Kapiti District Council, we have a debt at the moment. But do we spread that out to great grandchildren's generation, or do we allow ourselves right now and the older generations to?
Part of the last LTP. On the Kapiti Coast was to actually pay down that debt. So it contributed more money than what traditionally would have happened, put it to paying down debt to get that. So that at least you've got that headroom for things in the future.
And with capping or stopping the risings of rents, we'd lose a service in the council, like a pool or a skate park or because you don't think about those things unless you're trying to join the council. I had no idea about what council did until I stood, because they didn't concern me at the time.
Yeah. But like what one person considers a nice to have, another person considers essential.
Yeah, a must have.
So that's the other problem with like rates, like rate caps is like, well, what are you going to actually be considering as essential and nice to have? Because nice to haves.
It's a bigger question that we're able to answer.
Yeah. But yeah, like rate caps, it's a blunt instrument tool. And like put it this way, in the UK, Birmingham City Council was the first major council in the UK to go what was called bankrupt by rates caps. Yeah, I know. I can't help it.
Okay, no, just a minute.
Yeah, it is just what it is, and I'm in pain as well because I've been sitting down a lot. So Birmingham City Council went bankrupt. Guess what got removed when the commissioners got put in? The rates cap.
Right.
So then rates skyrocketed. So what happens in that particular case? Because the Conservative government of the UK didn't bail them out. They just the rates got jacked
so
up.
They
to
let
something
them fall.
ridiculous. Yeah. So if you sit there and look at that, look at what happened with the rates cap. They didn't get bailed out. The rates skyrocketed through the roof. And like not every situation starts at the same place. That's the other thing with rates caps is like not everyone's starting on exactly the same place when a rates cap is implemented. You could be like Palmerston North. That's sewage treatment plants near the end of its life and needs
upgrading.
Or you could be like Manawatu District Council that has sorted out its sewage treatment needs.
Yep.
Now this is what Simon Hughes wasn't. Birmingham had the rubbish truck strike because of the rights cap, but it'll be rates cap. I go possibly. I wouldn't surprise me. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me on that one. Yeah, like rates caps is like a very.
It's a blunt tool.
Very good. And like how many of these people say councils should run like a business? Well, guess what? Supporting rates caps is saying council can't run like a business. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Just now,
Yeah. So it is definitely.
A big,
Yeah.
A chaotic system.
Yeah, exactly. A chaotic mess.
Yes.
Yeah. Chaotic
It
mess.
also doesn't make it messy. The mess makes it messy.
Yeah. Do you think we should call it a night?
I think we've done a fantastic
We've done
job.
what would be say on the fly. We have actually covered a lot of stuff that's on the fly.
So has Moko retained the Far North District Council Mayoralty? Because Kaipara has voted to.
No.
Oh, well,
they chose to disestablish.
Yeah, disestablish.
No. The current mayor hated Māori wards that he sat there and decided with no consultation to disestablish it.
Right.
I'd like to quickly say thank you, Jordan, for being here and supporting us.
All good.
It's really appreciated. It really is. You're fucking awesome.
It's been an amazing experience, and I'm glad I can be here with you fellas, and afi mai afi atu in any way, shape and form. Used to
So
amazing.
for Far North District Council, yes, Moko is currently elected, but it doesn't give numbers at the moment.
Right.
We don't have the info yet. Yeah.
So it doesn't
thank
have
you, Jordan.
All of the numbers that are on there.
That is appreciated.
Yeah,
it really is.
Well, you have done an amazing job, and for the elected councillors around the council table around the country that supported
it's in the ballot,
and showed up,
and we did
and
have
went
a lot of good support
to their meetings.
Some very
and
meaningful,
spoke. They've most of them are all on council now, so that's a big up
Yeah.
for it's in the ballot. It will show to our general election that it's in the ballot is one of the best shows to have and to take part in, to
Thank
be
you.
able to show what each candidate is standing for and what their values are and how they connect to their community wherever they may be in the country.
And for future candidates, we are relaxed. We are really good in
grassroots.
You got it. You got it. We're not too rough as guts. We don't bite, unless. Well, no, I'm going to stop there. But yeah, no, we've had a lot of fun. And thank you, Mr. Halliday, for helping in Kapiti.
Mr. Halliday.
Yeah.
He sorted out a problem.
He sorted out
Oh, wow.
yep.
Oh, what was the problem?
Venue hire charges.
Yep. He got
Pardon?
them waived. Venue hire charges.
Oh, wow.
He got them
Fantastic.
waived.
See,
Yep.
that's what I mean.
Yep. And that
Martin Halliday has done so much for our community, but not just because he was the Paraparaumu ward councillor, but he doesn't just support the Paraparaumu ward. He supports Kapiti
in
general, the whole shebang.
Yep.
Not
And
just one ward.
there were other councils around the country, the North Island, that did similar things.
That's
for
awesome.
us. It is. It
Especially
really is.
when you're trying to give a voice to the people that are standing, but also a way for people that aren't at the meeting to be able to listen and hear the concerns and the answers because of all the questions that have been put out on It's in the Ballot. Some of those questions were very, very, very early questions.
Informative. They're very
well.
informative.
Yeah. And some of them are like, I love that question. That question's a little bit.
And a lot of
hairy.
those questions were submitted from the area.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Yes, it is. Well, Sam, would you like to say good night to our audience? Or do you want me to?
No, I can do that.
Good man.
So thank you for sitting there watching and being part of today's show. We'll be back with the Autopay podcast next Sunday at 8 p.m. Have a good evening.
Would you like me to do a cut here?